agroteknologi. Nah, visi dari program studi agroteknologi yaitu menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam mengembangkan kompetensi pertanian dataran tinggi yang berkelanjutan pada tahun 2021. Jadi dari perjalanan panjang Fakultas Pertanian Program Studi Agroteknologi UIN Toraja dalam 29 tahun ini kami terus tentunya berbenah, dan karena itu ayo jangan ragu, mari bergabung dengan kami Fakultas Pertanian UIN Toraja Program Studi Agroteknologi. Tuhan memberkati.
Thank you, Miss. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin, I have a note to make before we begin today's seminar. I would like to seek your cooperation in completing the seminar. Kindly switch your Zoom meeting device to mute mode to avoid interruption. Thank you for your kind cooperative and attention. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jumiarti Andilolo. It's a wonderful and precious chance for me to be your master of ceremony on this very special occasion. First of all, let's say thanks to God Almighty who has given us guidance, happiness, healthy, and mercy, so we can attend and Okay, sorry. First of all, let's say thanks to God Almighty who has given us guidance, happiness, healthy, and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this special event without any obstacles. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja, Dr. Octavianus Pasaloran SE MSc AKCA, the Honorable Vice Rector for Academic Affairs Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja, Mr. Enes Lolang SSC MPD, the Honorable Dean Faculty of Agriculture, Insinyur Driunita MP, the Honorable to Excellency Keynote Speaker from Kyushu University, Japan, Professor Kuniyoshi Shimizu, PhD, Professor Kumro Pratanasut, PhD from Naresuan University, Thailand, Mr. Eduardo Jimmy Piquilang, PhD from Philippine Rice Research Institute, Philippines, Mr. Widi Sunario, SP MSc, PhD from Universitas Mula Warman, Indonesia, and Dr. Insinyur Yusuf Limbongan, MP from Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja, Indonesia. I would like to welcome to all the participants of International Conference on Highland Germplasm 2021 from Bogor, Gorontalo, Makassar, Samarinda, and Toraja. Let's give applause to us all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin this event by opening prayer. The opening prayer will be delivered by Miss Phoenicia. Miss Phoenicia, time is yours. Miss Phoenicia.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to lead you in prayer before we begin our meeting. Let's pray together. Our Father in heaven, thank you for blessing us on a daily basis. Now, we will hold an international conference and we will need your assistance and guidance in ensuring that this activity runs well and according to your wishes. In Jesus' name, hallelujah, amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Phoenicia, for the opening prayer. Move on, the next agenda is sing National Anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Move on, the next agenda is sing National Anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Thank you, Ms. Dwi. Well, the next agenda is report from Chairman of the Committee, Mr. Willie Y. Tandireru S. Hood and Hood. Mr. Willie, time is yours. The next agenda is report from Chairman of the Committee, Mr. Willie Y. Tandireru S. Hood and Hood. Mr. Willie, time is yours. Can you hear me, Mr. Willie? Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you, Miss Mia. Yes, you are so beautiful today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful and priceless opportunity for me to give you a welcoming address at the first of International Conference on Highland Germplasm, which is being held by Agriculture Faculty, Toraja Christian University in Indonesia. Let us give thanks to God for providing us with direction, happiness, health, and mercy, allowing us to come and participate in this event without difficulty. In this lovely occasion, I'd like to extend a warm greeting to all attendees of the International Conference on Highland Germplasm, presented by Uki Toraja, who will be speaking at our event today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first international conference on Highland Germplasm. It gives me tremendous pleasure to be here and greet each and every one of you in Toraja, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, this gathering will be present you with several opportunities to solve, exchange expertise, and gain insight throughout the next day. Before we begin today's show, we want to offer our heartfelt appreciation to keynote speaker, the first, Prof. Kuniyoshi Shimizu from Kyushu University of Japan, Prof. Kumrop Ratanasut, PhD from Naresuan University, Thailand, Eduardo Jimmy Pequilang, PhD from Philippine Rice Research Institute of Philippines, Widi Sunario, SP, MSc, PhD from Mulawarman University, and the last, Dr. Insinyur Yusuf El Limbongan, MP from Uki Toraja. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests delegated, as our welcoming greetings, honorable distinguished speaker, participant, delegated ladies and gentlemen. Excellent greeting, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to express my gratitude to all the participants in this international conference. I hope that the conference will be beneficial to all the participants and that we'll be able to share and discuss ideas together. Thank you to all of the keynote speakers who have given their time to participate in this conference and join this conference, and thank you to all the keynote speakers who have given their time to join here. I hope that the corona epidemic will be over soon, that attendants and keynote speaker at this worthwhile conference may visit Toraja and see the natural beauty and distinct culture. Thank you to everyone on the organizing committee who worked so hard to make this event a success. And finally, I want to express my gratitude to you all and wish you a pleasant conference. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the report. Before we start again for the next agenda, we're waiting for the keynote speaker from Japan and Thailand. Maybe Miss Dwi Prasetya, let's watch together the short video about Toraja land of Indonesia.
Wait a minute, Miss Mia.
Okay, thank you.
Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise. God smiled upon creating this land, a beautiful place.
Miss Mia.
Yes, we will the next agenda. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Uh, well, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is opening speech. The speech will be delivered by Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja, Mr. Enos Lolang, SSI, MPD. Mr. Enos Lolang, time is yours.
Thank you, Miss Mia.
Okay, sir.
Okay, I will try to deliver my welcome speech to all the participants over here. That is, I try to prepare last night. So maybe in this welcome speech there is many things that you cannot understand. But I hope everything I said in the next we can all together somehow can we understand. Okay, I will continue. The Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture of UKI Toraja, the Honorable of the Deputy 1 and 2 of the Faculty of Agriculture of UKI Toraja, the Honorable all the keynote speaker in the international conference, the Honorable, the lecturers, and all the attendees. Thank you for joining our online conference today. Good morning. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here today at this wonderful moment. I represent the rector to open the conference held by Faculty of Agriculture of Universitas Kristen Indonesia Toraja because the rector is having a problem with his health. It is such an honor for me to speak on behalf of the rector. Let me begin by giving you a warm welcome to the first International Conference on Highland Germplasm 2021. I would like to express my appreciation to the entire team who generously helped us make this conference come true. We could not have done it without them. I respect to the Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture of UKI Toraja, to all the keynote speakers from Japan, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia, and from Toraja. They will share their best knowledge with us. To all the attendants who have joined in this online conference, please be patient. The conference will take place until afternoon maybe. Today and tomorrow, we would concern about technological innovation and sustainable development based on Highland Germplasm. Committee choose it as house theme for the conference. How can we use technological innovation in order to make some agriculture development may sustain will be explained clearly by the expert. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to take too much of your time. I need to hand over it to Mrs. Jumiarti Andilolo, our today's MC, to introduce our guest speakers to all of you. I would like to say once more on behalf of the Rector of UKI Toraja, welcome. It is great to see so many of you here. I hope the conference will be held again in the next years, directly on site when the COVID-19 has gone. Finally, I declare this international conference officially open. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir, for the opening speech. Well, before we move to the next agenda, we have photo session right now, and I invite Ms. Dwi Prasetya to lead us. Please, all participants, to on the camera. Thank you. We have photo session, sir? Yes. Okay. Please, Ms. Dwi.
Yes, Miss Mia, wait a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. For slide 1.
Okay. Smile, please.
Okay. And the next slide. Wait a minute, Miss Mia.
Yes.
The camera. Please turn on your video for everyone. Okay, I try to take a picture for the slide 2. Okay, and the next slide. Slide 4. And the last slide. Okay, done, Miss Mia. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Miss. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda, the main agenda, which we are waiting for explanation from the speaker. Before we start, let me invite Dr. Selvi Panggua, MPD, as the moderator in the session. Dr. Selvi Panggua, time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Jumiarti.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, Miss.
Yes, Miss.
Thank you.
Very good.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The honorable keynote speakers of this first international conference on Highland Germplasm 2020 with the theme Technological Innovation and Sustainable Development based on Highland Germplasm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my grateful to be the moderator of the plenary lectures and discussion for this session, for the first session. And we would like to welcome our keynote speakers of this conference. Please give them appreciation by give them applause. Ladies and gentlemen, our plenary lectures and discussion is about to begin, but I would like to say hello to all our keynote speakers today. The Honorable, our keynote speakers, the Honorable Rector of UKI Toraja, the Honorable Dean of Agriculture Faculty of UKI Toraja, respectable, the chairman of the conference, Mr. Willy Tanjurerung, the honorable, all the lecturers and the students and all the participants of this international conference, welcome to this special occasion. And in this plenary lectures and discussion for the first session, we have 3 keynote speakers where they will continually presenting their material. So the first, the 3 of our keynote speakers will deliver their presentation. And the second, there will be a question and answer session. And at last, there will be conclusion. So without any further ado, I would like to introduce our first speaker. Our first speaker today is Professor Kuniyoshi Shimizu, PhD. I'm sorry, Professor, if I misspell your name. The first title of our material this morning, Utilizations of Natural Resources for Sustainable Development based on Scientific Evidence Use for Pharmaceuticals, Functional Foods, Aromas, Living Environment. Ladies and gentlemen, a little bit, I would like to introduce you our first keynote speaker today. Let me find the information, please. I'm sorry, I need to find the information, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I will invite Professor Kuniyoshi Shimizu, PhD, and I invite Professor also to introduce himself first. I'm sorry, Professor. Okay, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for introduction to me. And it's a great honor for me to have a chance of talking our research to everybody. So especially also thank you very much for the committees, all of member of committees. And also I'd like to say special thanks to the Professor Enos Tankiaron. And also actually, I have been to the Toraja around 3 years ago before COVID-19 with Professor Enos Tankiaron and beautiful nature and also good coffee. So today, so that's why I'm really happy to have the lecture against you. Okay, shall we start? I'm sharing the presentation file. Okay. Today, I'm talking about the utilization of natural resources of sustainable development based on scientific evidence, used for pharmaceuticals, functional foods, aromas, and living environment. So in Toraja, there are a lot of natural products. So I'm always considering how to utilize natural product more efficiently. So today, I hope I will give you some hints for utilization of natural product in Toraja. So this is just an introduction. As you know, Asia have the great abundant resources and also variety of the environment. However, so we are getting realized. So rapid economic development and population growth give us the several problems, especially in Asia. So the great increasing of population. so resource consumption and environment deterioration. So not only natural products, but also a lot of e-waste, PC or something. So we should keep sustainable environment, especially as you know, Indonesia have the great diversity of nature. So great have the responsibility for keeping the good condition. What should we do? So not only the one field, but also several fields, multi-field approach must be needed. So now we are just show the picture, establishing a resource recycling social system. So circular economy. So it's one of the important topics, but the several scientists should be collaborate. And also government and society, company. So several approach. So generation should be inhibited and sustainable development, new function development and environmental pollution should be checked and efficient sorting crashword correction. So divide to two strategy, social system studies for environmental circulation and also environmental economics for recycling society. Today in this conference, I have checked the schedule. So different field scientists make presentation, and we will have the good idea for keeping the sustainable nature. So it's my message, cooperation in various fields is required now. Today, so I just talk about natural organic resources, how to utilize. It's one of the important resources, important approach for keeping the good condition, environmental protection. Okay, so from ancient time, so we use the natural resources as medicine, aroma, dye, food, antibacterial, cosmetics, healing, energy, materials, wood house for human and for our life. And of course, the Indonesia is one of the biggest country with great natural resources. So I know that jamu medicine is one of the important natural utilization method. So we should always consider how to utilize natural resources. And of course, we should keep good condition of forest and natural resources. Right? Both of them is needed. However, still we have a lot of the difficulties. So today I'd like to point it out. So natural resources, so such as jamu, traditional medicine. However, so still have the only rumor and traditional knowledge. So that means lack of scientific evidence. So we should accumulate scientific evidence, and also we should consider how to utilize the natural resources, medicine, functional food, aroma, wood houses. Okay, so natural resources. So I'd like to talk about the natural resources. So today I'm talking 4 topics: medicinal mushroom, and the functional plant, and aroma, and woody house. So today I'm talking about medicinal mushroom. Okay, so today I will show you the several examples. So this is mushroom. So very, very big mushroom, please wait. And also this one. So this one and this one, this is kind of mushroom. Right? It's very, very traditional mushroom. Of course, this mushroom is in the Indonesia. Okay, so this mushroom is well known to have medicinal activities in ancient China, and in Japan, reishi, right? And in Chinese and also rinchi. A lot of compound. Right? So how to utilize this natural, also interesting mushroom, but still have the lacking of scientific evidence. So we focus on the benign prostate hyperplasia. What's benign prostate hyperplasia? This is one of the disease. So in the man and getting older and older, prostate is getting increase and increase, and it's getting the difficulties of urination. Right? So, and what's the mechanism for this disease? So as you know, testosterone is one of the strongest androgen. So testosterone is converted to dihydrotestosterone, and finally binds to androgen receptor, and also enlargement of prostate. So that means if we inhibit 5-alpha reductase, so enlargement of prostate is prohibited. So we screen, we are checking what kind of mushroom have such kind of activity. So this mushroom is also described in the y-axis. X-axis means 5-alpha reductase inhibitor activity, you can see. So among the all of mushroom, this mushroom shows a very strong 5-alpha reductase inhibitor activity. So we can realize this mushroom have the great potential for preventing benign prostate hyperplasia. And we have checked what kind of compound existed in this mushroom. So we have found out very variety of triterpenoid existed. Right? So nature give us huge variety of natural products. Right? So what kind of compound is responsible for the 5-alpha reductase inhibitor activity? So nature contains the complicated and separation, check the activity, separation by using the column chromatography. And finally, we have found out several interesting compounds. Right? So some compound is new. Right? So, and also, but not all compounds have the activity. Some specific compounds have such kind of activity. And finally, we have found out, so some triterpenoid inhibit 5-alpha reductase, and other triterpenoid inhibit the androgen receptor binding. Finally, so we are doing that. We have done clinical trial. This is mechanism, right? So, but also everybody think, how about the effect on human? You can see this one. This is clinical trial by using human, and total IPSS. IPSS means International Prostate Symptom Score. It's one of the indicator for benign prostate hyperplasia. You can see. So this mushroom have the great potential compared with the placebo. So this is also the one of the scientific evidence. Once we have found out the scientific evidence, so everybody try to utilize. Right? So everybody recognize nature have the great potential. So that's why we should protect nature. Right? Okay, nature have the high variable. So we should also introduce all of people to recognize the variable. Okay, next topic is functional plant and wood. Okay, several. So then, so do you know the olive? Of course, everybody use olive. Olive oil is very, very famous. Right? However, so the wet base. So when we prepare the olive oil, only 20% is olive oil. However, 80% is waste. And now this kind of waste is the major environmental concern because due to high oil. So its utilization will provide permanent solution to the environment. Right? So yeah, good point. So if we want the olive oil, but a lot of waste. It's how should we solve? Right? So, but actually we have found out. So olive oil is very nice, but most of active compound, phenolic compound, is only 2% move to the olive oil, and 98% is still remained olive milled waste. That means variable source of bioactive compound should be recovered. So we should try to clarify what kind of compound is existed in waste. So we have found out 7 pentacyclic terpenes. Some of them shows a very, very strong anti-allergic activity. Yeah, allergic activity. It's very, very great resources for cosmetics and for medicine. And 8 phenolic compounds, some compound is new and very strong activity. So I'd like to say, not only the oil, but also we should always consider how to utilize the other point. Now, most of remaining part is just waste. So that means from waste to the variable materials, and also different topic. So maybe you know the avocado. Avocado is very famous in Indonesia. Avocado, as you know, avocado I like avocado, right? And good taste. However, I realize seed is very, very big, right? But the most of seed is waste. How should we use the avocado seed, right? Avocado fresh also, avocado fruit is very good, and several material is easy and eat and shampoo or cosmetics. However, the seed is still approximately 1 million tons each year. However, just most of them is waste. If we found out the interesting compound, we can provide. So seed is not waste. Seed is very good medicine. Seed is good cosmetic ingredient. Seed is good the functional food. We have found out. So avocado seed extract have the very, very strong 5-alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity. So this enzyme is related to anti-diabetes. So that means we have found out seed is great potential for preventing diabetes. So we have found out such kind of compound we call the avocado seed proanthocyanidin oligomer, ASPOC. It shows the IC50 value is 0.25 microgram per milliliter. So it is comparable against the also medicine. This is one of the interesting utilization methods. Next, I'm talking about breadfruits. So in Indonesia, they said nangka juice, right? And alto-carb breadfruit, right? So and previously I was searching for variable activity of this mushroom and collaborate with the Papua New Guinea researcher. So I'm trying to find out the cosmetics ingredient from Papua New Guinean wood, especially most of wood is in the Indonesia. And finally, we have found out some wood extract shows very, very strong activity, tyrosinase activity. What's tyrosinase? You can see. Tyrosinase is one of the important enzymes for making the melanin. So getting the sunlight and skin color is getting the darker and darker. So if also we have found out safety tyrosinase inhibitor, it must be the good ingredient for cosmetics. So we have found out that this plant, Artocarpus incessus, breadfruit, have the great strong activity. And also we have found out that, this kind of unique compound. So before our research, nobody recognized Artocarpus plant have the great potential for cosmetics, but we have put the scientific evidence. This would contain this kind of variety phenol compound. And we have done the clinical trial and getting skin color is getting lighter and lighter. Now, several cosmetic companies use this plant. So nobody recognizes this plant is non-value and woody part is not value. However, so if we put the scientific evidence, everybody recognizes this plant is valuable. So then it's also one of the motivation for keeping this environment. Okay, next topic is also aroma. Aroma is also, this is just historical background of aroma. In ancient time, used as pharmaceutical, psycholeptic, calming effect, relaxation, and preservatives, or for religious practice, etc. And also they also variable. This aroma have the pharmacological action and psychological effect. Functionality of aroma had been empirically known for a long time. However, scientific evidence was still poorly accumulated. How to prove the effect of aroma? So in our laboratory, we have set up this kind of experimental system. This is just a gas cylinder and put the air, and then this is aroma. And then finally, aroma is emitted from here, and also the brain wave, and also visual discrimination task, and several also physiological change has been detected by using the also brain wave and heartbeat. So by using brain wave, alpha band, beta band, theta band, and heartbeat, also RR interval, HF components. So by using this kind of indicator, we can recognize. And once aroma is inhaled and getting relaxed or enhanced. So this is one of my students, and aroma is emitted here, and also they are doing some work, and also brain wave and heartbeat. Okay, by using this kind of system, we can evaluate the essential oil of Siberian fir. This is also wood. So, but the leaves and branch is one of the big waste, how to utilize. But other point, so these kind of leaves contain a lot of essential oil. If we have found out the valuable effect against essential oil, it must be new utilization method. So as you know, the Christmas tree. So in Europe, and also they use the Christmas tree by using the Siberian fir. So please, if you have this kind of tree, and please take the leaves and then get the good smell. What kind of compound existed? So we can analyze by GCMS. So this kind of monoterpene compound existed. So this is also the volatile emitted from Siberian fir, this plant. Then we can check alpha wave, beta wave, theta wave. But I focus on the theta wave. But before explanation of theta wave, I will say that this theta wave and also just a long time working, right? So low dose, aroma, high dose, aroma. So theta band is dramatically increased. What does it mean? This essential oil reduces arousal level afterward. So, but it's very, very difficult to understand what's the theta band. Theta band means between sleep and wakefulness. So usually in Japan, so from morning and night working, and after then go back to home and getting sleep. But it's very, very difficult to be sleep. And then sometimes they cannot sleep. It's one of the, also digits and getting also stressful and cannot sleep. So sleep inducer is required. Okay, so I'd like to summarize this point. So this also essential oil, good smell, reduce arousal level after visual display terminal work, might be useful as an agent for insomnia. Okay? So that's why aroma is a great potential. Okay, next topic is effects of leaves of laurel, right? Laurel leaves. And also this leaves is used as spice. Right? So maybe some curry or soup, or so some cook use this spice. But to cut these leaves, good smell. What kind of compound existed? Right? This kind of cyanol and linalool and several also volatile compound existed. And also I have also evaluated the effect of the volatile, same experimental system. Right? So before, right? I have already explained to you. Right? Same experimental system. And also we have checked the task efficiency. Right? So the subject is look at the monitor, and also the number is also described. And we can evaluate rate of true hit and reaction time. So task efficiency was evaluated. So interestingly, control is just air, but also that if we inhale the smell of these leaves, right? So rate of true hit is increased. So that means improvement of task efficiency, especially in low dose condition. Okay? Then we have checked the heartbeat interval. And if heartbeat interval is extended and getting relaxed, shortening and tension. Right? Okay, so this is the result. You can see, and also the heart rate variable analysis. Right. So tension is getting also heartbeat is getting faster and faster, and keep the tension. So quite different from the essential oil of the Siberian fir. Siberian fir essential oil, I have already said to you, the getting relaxed, getting sleep. But this also laurel leaves is getting enhancement, increase the attention. Okay. So, and also I needed to hurry up. The increased attention, it's important. Right? Okay, so I will show you the final topic. Right? Yeah.
Excuse
okay.
Me, you have
yes.
3 minutes. Thank you.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. I feel relaxed. Right? But finally, I'm trying to hurry up. Right? So next, also natural product is also the woody house is one of the natural product, right? So and also Toraja have a lot of woody materials. So wood itself have the good smell and several functions, right? So in Japan also wood emit several volatile smell. What kind of effect on human? And we have make the real wood, we call solid wood, and imitated wood, just look like the same appearance, look like same, but the left one is the real, right one is imitated. What difference for human? Right? And also the, but the, this one, solid wood and imitated wood, synthesized wood, right? Also, then what kind of compound is emitted? This kind of sesquiterpene, this kind of compound, and also getting a good smell. But what's the effect on human? We have checked the sleep quality in woody house. You can see deep sleep, and it's better in the woody house compared with the imitated wood. So that means the wood volatile, wood smell enhance the good sleep. And also the mistake rate of task, you can see real wood situation is mistake rate is getting lower and lower. So that's why when you study hard, when you will do this study, at that case, woody house is better. Okay, so and also the electrocardiogram, and I'm check the relaxation effect. So woody house is more getting relaxation. Right? So parasympathetic nerve activity getting higher, it means relaxation. Right? So that's why, so from ancient time, we have the woody house, and not only in Japan, but also in Indonesia, there are a lot of woody house. Right? Good sleep quality and getting relaxation, and good situation for study. Okay, and also the in Japan and getting old aged society. Right? So and cognitive function is getting decrease and decrease. So it's one of the social problem. However, we did. So the old clinical trial are by using older people aged 78, around 78 years old. But it's very preliminary experimental data, but surprising data. Some older people and cognition function is very low, but around 3 months later, getting increase and increase. Right? So that's why. So getting older and older and getting easy to lose the memory, but this space is effective. Alternative medicine would itself. So that's why I recommend you, right? If you have the grandparents, so you can present the house to everyone, right? Okay. And also final topic. Sorry, that I will finish that soon, but I'd like to inform you that because now under COVID-19, and the antivirus effect is one of the important concerns. But so new coronavirus is very, very dangerous. So that's why I cannot do experiment. But I did the influenza virus, and also we put the influenza virus on the wood, and then check the infectivity of corrected virus. What happened? It's very, very surprising effect, untreated one. Right? So y-axis means the infection activity reduced 99.9%. Right? But the building material, so this kind of plastic materials also the almost like this one, no effect against the virus. However, with the surface, once virus put and almost the infective activity is reduced around 99%. So influenza virus type A was dropped on the surface of each wood. And after 2 hours, only 2 hours, the infectivity of the virus on solid cell was reduced by more than 99.9%. It's very surprising. Solid cell can be expected to have the effect of reducing the infectivity of influenza virus. In addition, we are now expecting the solid cell will exert the same effect on COVID-19. Okay, sorry, maybe I needed to finish soon. This is just final. So today I'm talking about accumulation of scientific evidence. So in Indonesia, I have the great potential because great nature, especially Toraja. Toraja have the great and beautiful nature. Yeah, I know because I went to the Toraja around 4 years ago with Professor Stanke Aaron. And so that's why you have the great nature and put the scientific evidence and market and getting increase and increase. And everybody recognize nature provides everything for us. So this change of thinking, and also then that's why we must keep the also beautiful nature, and also sustainable society should be established. Okay, thank you very much. This is my laboratory. And in our laboratory, there are a lot of foreign students, several also Indonesia, and also Indonesia, he is from the Indonesia student, right? And Egyptian and China and several. Most of them, and more than 70% is the international student. So if you have a chance, please join the Kyushu University. Thank you very much for your attention. Terima kasih.
Wow, wonderful presentation. Thank you so much, Professor Kuniyoshi Shimizu, PhD. Actually, I'm not from agriculture department, but your presentation such a very make me enrich about knowledge about natural sources around us that we can utilize for the sustainable society and the development for all of us. Wow, wonderful. And it is interesting that there are some natural sources that we can utilize for cosmetics, for foods, for medicine, even for the improvement of cognitive functioning. Yeah. Wow, wonderful. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that not only be enriched with this great information and presentation, but all of you also, of course, really enriched with this information. I'm sorry, I would like to introduce a little bit about Mr. Zimizu. I'm sorry, I didn't explain about you at the first, before you presenting your presentation. So I would like to inform you all, for all the participants, that Professor Kuniyoshi Zimizu, Laboratory of Systematic Forest and Forest Product Science, Division of Sustainable Bioresources Science, Department of Agro-Environmental Science, Faculty of Agriculture, Kyushu University. Mr. Zimizu is natural product chemist, graduated from Faculty of Agriculture, Kyushu University in 2000, right? And he also worked in Venture Business Laboratory, Kyushu University as postdoctoral fellows during 2000 and 2002. And in 2002, he returned to Faculty of Agriculture, Kyushu University as an assistant professor. In 2014, he got promoted to an associated professor, and his research group has focusing on how to utilize natural products based on lohas. So he is really expert in utilizing natural resources, yeah. And he received the Japan Wood Research Society Progress Award in 2006 and the Japan Wood Research Society Award in 2014. That's why you explain more about wood, yeah, the function of wood that we can utilize, even for help us sleeping well and relaxation, right? Wow, I just got this new information that wood even can help us in sleeping well. And I would like to inform all the participants that Mr. Zimizu has published 233 papers in international journals. Wow, wonderful. More than 2,000 papers published in international journals. Whoa, we need to learn more from you, Prof.
Thank you.
And his age index is 32. Wow. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, so we have a short time, but I believe that there are some questions. So I would like to invite two participants to ask questions, because here in room chat, we already have some questions. Wow, it is really interesting presentation. That's why participants are very active, engaged in this conference. So please use the facilitation of raise hand to raise your hand before I read the questions that already written in the room chat. Is there any questions from the participants before I read the questions in the room chat? Or maybe while preparing your questions, so I would like to read the question for our professor today. The first question is from Paverta. I don't know if this is a lecturer or students from UNMO, but his or her questions. He said that it was a great presentation. Yes, I agree about using natural resources. As you mentioned, using natural resources, most of it, sometimes if we use like big trees, so about 80% is waste materials, then it will not good for the environment. How to solve this problem, especially in your country? Will it be possible if we try to minimize the problem by using endophytic microbes to produce the same products like oil, aromatic oils, secondary product for medicines? We need by isolating the endophytes microbes that available in that trees, because most of the trees have endophytic microbes. Thank you. I'm sorry if I misspell some of the terms for Yes, for agriculture vocabulary. Okay, so you may. Oh, excuse me, Prof. Zimizu, would you like to answer the question first, or
Yes.
okay, directly?
Yeah, okay, very interesting question. And actually, so recently, a lot of scientists are interested in the endophytic microbes. It's great potential. And of course, in Indonesia, great diversity of natural resources. However, the great diversity natural resources contain the endophytic microbiome, endophytic microorganisms. Right? So, and also the several, based on the latest science, this latest paper, so we have recognized a great potential of endophytic microbes. So actually, in our laboratory, we are also doing the same experiment. Right? We are taking the plant, wood, and try to isolate endophytic microbe. And endophytic microbe produce the different secondary metabolite. And if we change the growth condition and different, so great potential for producing the secondary metabolite. And some of them must be good for cosmetics, and some of them it must be good for functional food. Other must be good for the medicine. Right? So yeah, and also that I agree with you. If you have a chance, shall we collaborate and to develop such kind of research field? Thank you very much for interesting question and suggestion.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, Ibu Faperta. Sorry, I just saw your picture. I'm sorry. Thank you for your great questions. And now we go directly to the next question. Oh, there were two participants who used the raise hand. I would like to give opportunity first to Mr. Willie, Pak Willie, the chairman of this conference. The time's yours, Pak Willie. Hello, Pak Willie, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hadir, Bu.
Okay, directly ask your question to our panelists.
Okay, thank you for the time you give to me, ma'am.
Very much.
My pleasure.
Konnichiwa, Prof.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes. Yes, Prof. This is the second time we met. The first we met in Toraja.
Yeah, I remember.
Yes, last year, yes, Prof. In symposium. And this is the second time. Thank you for the knowledge you share to us. Thank you for the time you share to us too. And my question is just I think it's a really simple question, Prof, about the how to improvement of cognitive function from the you mean in your theme the fourth about aromas. Yes, because if we talk about pharmaceutical function food, maybe we can little bit catch, but especially for aromas, maybe we need more explanation about how to improvement the cognitive of the site of aroma. Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. And also, so aroma and also cognitive function, and also still, and unclear. So aroma research is very difficult. So we should always check. And also then in the nature emit a lot of aroma. At first, we should know what kind of compound is emitted, what kind of compound, and what kind of, how about the concentration? And then when human inhale the aroma, what's the function against the brain, and also the cardiovascular related, also brain, also heartbeat effect, right? And also several physiological change should be analyzed. And also not only the human-related experiment, but also chemical analysis is needed and combine them. And finally, we can develop the aroma-related research. So still, I'm always frustrating about the mechanism of aroma. But now we are accumulating the clinical trial and chemical analysis and physiological, psychological experiment. So in the future, I will answer the exact a solution to you. Okay, so thank you very much for your suggestion and question.
Thank you, Prof.
No, thank you for the second questions from Mr. Willie, and I hope that you are satisfied with the answer. And next, let's move to the next question. Oh, we have one other participants who would like to ask question. Not participants actually, but our also keynote speaker from Philippines. Yes, so I would like to invite Mr. Eduardo from Philippines.
Yes.
Time is yours, sir.
Yeah, I hope you hear me loud and clear.
Yes,
clear.
Clear, Prof.
Good, thank you. So I would like to thank and congratulate Professor Shimizu.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your very informative presentation. Actually, I'm also an alumnus of Kyushu University.
Oh,
really? Oh, very nice.
Maki Sensei. That's where Enos.
Okay. Really? Very nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oki Sensei? Oki Sensei?
Maki Sensei. Yeah.
Really? And also, which department?
Under the Department of Agricultural Meteorology.
Really? Okay, very nice.
Yeah. So my question is, for example, for the Ganoderma mushroom.
Yeah, Ganoderma mushroom.
I saw products in the market, like it was incorporated in coffee. So it's very popular nowadays, the 3-in-1, 7-in-1 coffee, and one ingredient is Ganoderma mushroom.
Really?
Yeah. Do you think if this is one of the ingredients of coffee, the benefits, for example, the nutrients, the medicinal function will still be the same? So that's my first question. And the second question is more on the mistake rate of task, which you have shown in one of your slides. Can you please elaborate more on what are the mistake rate? What kind of task you evaluated in your experiment? So, that's all. Thank you, Professor Shimizu.
Okay. Thank you very much for the. At first, I am answering the second question, and what kind of task, and also the psychologically, physiologically, also the approved task is also, it's a very specific term, audible task, audible task, and also and from the scientific society provide, by using this test, we can evaluate and also task rate. So audible task, and also I will show you the some and information, and audible task is also and like this one, and I have shown you, and this one task efficiency, this one. This kind of visual discrimination task. And also you can see the 30 minutes. And 1 second appear the number, but this number is also several also dot. It's very difficult to distinguish. And then subject is required if 0 is appeared and click. So by using this system, we can evaluate rate of the hits and reaction time. And also the appeared time is around 40 milliseconds. So and also click. and then during the inhaling the aroma. So by using this experimental system, we can evaluate the also task efficiency. Okay, so this is also second question. And the first question is also your question is the coffee, and also coffee contain the huge also bioactive compound, right? And also Ganoderma mushroom have the several bioactive compound and interesting biological activity, right? So, and also I'm not sure that my answer is also satisfied by you, but I'm trying to the coffee itself contain a lot of polyphenols, right? A lot of polyphenols. So then, but the coffee is also the cultivated, and also Toraja coffee and different coffee must be different composition of polyphenols. Right? So we should at first clarify the what's the difference between the Toraja coffee and different coffee and Philippine coffee, right? And also different bioactive compound, right? And also the one of the utilization method of a coffee waste. So one of the also the media of mushroom, right? It's one of the utilization method. At that case, coffee compound, some of them is moved to the mushroom, right? But some of them is degraded. Then finally, also coffee cultivated mushroom must have the interesting medicinal activity. So this is just my idea, combination between the coffee and Ganoderma mushroom. So can I? I'm worrying about the. I can catch what you want to ask me. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Professor Jimsu.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Eduardo, and also the explanation from Professor Shimizu. And I hope that you are satisfied with the answer. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that if we see our schedule,
Okay.
but I think because this is really interesting, so I think we still have questions from in the room chat, and I think it's really important to read for you, sir, because I know this is really important question for the participants. This is from Mr. Sumanto Pasali, lecturer from Toraja. He said, thank you, Mr. Shimizu. What is the response about festivals in Indonesia in general? So what is the response about festivals in Indonesia in general? Do you think it is safe or not? And he said that he has researched on Tamarella wine. I hope that you know the Tamarella wine. I heard that you say that you have been visiting Toraja, right? Yeah. Thank you, Professor Anos. I would like to say hi for Professor Anos Tangke Arum, who is the behind the scene, who worked hard behind the scenes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Mr. Sumanto said that he has research on Tamarella wine fermented, and please give input for his research. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm willing to in the future. Okay. Thank you very much for interesting question. So actually, I'm not sure that safe or not. It's very difficult, depend on the situation. But I believe also the Toraja great, beautiful nature provide the safe and great potential. And also the so Tama wine and fermented, great potential, because also they have the unique microorganisms and fermented. And what kind of compound existed? I'm really interested in. So in your future, shall we try to collaboration and clarify the potential of your wine? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Shimizu, and I hope Sumanto, you are satisfied with the answer.
Thank you very much.
And maybe later you can communicate personally with
I will go to the Toraja in the future.
And we love to try enjoy the Tamarella wine fermented, Pak Sumanto.
Yeah, I really want to do.
Well, Professor, one more question from
Mhm.
Ibu Sepsianti Kanapadang. The
Mhm.
question is,
Mhm.
there are a lot of agriculture wastes around us, and how
Mhm.
to know whether the waste can be used in the pharmaceutical or environmental? What content should we consider in using this product? And the second questions, in general, seeds and leaves are used as pest biocontrol. How to separate the contents? Okay, you may directly answer, Professor Simizu.
Mhm. Okay, thank you very much. It's very, very interesting, right? And also, first question, how to know whether the waste can be used in the pharmaceutical or environment? And also several approach. One is rumor, right? Rumor. Right? Rumor is important. Rumor. That means that sometimes I went to the several place, and also that I'm talking with a cook, right? A cook, right? Or so anyway. So in my story, I like to talk with my grandfather and grandmother. Yeah, grandfather and grandmother have a lot of knowledge. However, some of them is lacking of scientific evidence. But I believe this. Yeah? And then this is one of the hint. And if you don't have any hint, at that case, so usually we make the screening system. Then we should check and random screen we call. So take this plant, take this vegetable, take this waste, and then prepare the extract and check the biological activity. Two way, traditional knowledge, rumor, and also second one is also schooling. So this is also first question. And the second question, in general, seeds and leaves are used as pest biocontrol. How to separate the pest? Right? Yeah, and usually also if it's very, very difficult, right? And also, so that means so your question is separate the pest from the plant or such kind. So it's very, very, so we use the extract, right? If we'd like to use the extract, it's extract also alcohol or water extract, and the extract don't contain the pest, don't contain the other also living materials. Right? Then try to utilize. So yeah, so I'm not sure that my answer is also quite satisfied for you. Right? Yeah, but just answer. Yeah. How do you think about? Right? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I have explained the two questions. Yeah, the answer against the two questions. Right?
Well, thank you very much, Professor Zimizu, and all the really active participation for all the participants. Thank you for your questions. And I know that in this room, there are some students that maybe have a problem about language barrier. And I would like to give one opportunity for the student to ask question. You may ask in Indonesian, and we will try to translate, or maybe Prof. Enos will help us also, because maybe some vocabulary in agriculture, I don't really know. But I'm sorry, because actually we have a really short time and according to the schedule, but I know that this is a very interesting presentation and also really valuable information for all of us and also for all the participants. So I give one opportunity for student to ask question. You may ask in Indonesian. Saya kasih kesempatan satu mahasiswa. Sorry, Professor, I speak in bahasa. Mungkin ada satu mahasiswa yang mau bertanya, boleh dalam bahasa Indonesia, nanti kita bantu untuk translate dalam bahasa Inggris. Apakah ada? Boleh langsung berbicara jika ada, jangan malu-malu. Okay, maybe they are shy to ask questions. Maybe later. Oh, there is someone raise hand here. Adakah yang angkat tangan tadi? I'm sorry. Ibu Mia, apakah ada yang angkat tangan? Sorry, mungkin saya tidak melihat. Bu Dwi, apakah ada yang angkat tangan?
Ya Bu, ada tadi namanya Junianto.
Oke, halo.
Junianto Tandi.
Ada tapi
Can you hear me? They still look like the freezing. So something trouble in internet. Something trouble in internet connection, maybe. Okay.
Yes, Professor Shimzu.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. I'm waiting.
Professor Shimzu, have you
Yeah.
visited Philippines?
Sorry, I could not catch what you said.
Have you
Please.
visited Philippines?
No, haven't. Right? But yeah, but also I'd like to go to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe in the future I will have a chance go there.
Okay, let's keep in touch.
Yeah, of course.
Email? Can you give us your email in the chat box?
And it's important because you are alumni of Kyushu University. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so recently, have you been to the Kyushu University?
No, when my professor retired, then I have never been back to Kyushu University.
Oh, really? So if you have a chance, please visit our laboratory.
Yeah, thank you.
You are welcome.
Hello, Prof. Simiso.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
We
yeah,
are
what time?
sorry.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm.
Bicara sama komputer. Masuk. Di sini mau komis saja. Di sini mau komis ada. Tadi aku bilang di sini peminat. Bicara. Dari mana Prof? Jadi.
Mana anunya?
Ini. Oke, kamu komis saja. Bicara langsung saja.
Halo Prof, good morning. Tidak ada.
Tidak bisa.
Ya,
Mati lampu juga.
mati lampu di sini, Pak. Ya.
Halo Prof.
Iya. Saya itu lagi dinyalain dulu. Ya,
Iya. Halo Prof, Prof Simitsu.
Yeah, yeah. Hi, hello, hello.
Yeah. Yes, we are so sorry, Prof, because there is a
Yeah, no problem.
electrical problem here, blackout, sir, in Miss Selfie house too. So she can handle the discussion now, but I think I think just now the last question, yes, Prof. Yeah. So we would say to thank you so much for the material, for the new knowledge, for the time you share to us, and we hope for the next time, next day, we can you can share the new knowledge to us again. Yes, and thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, yes, regard from Toraja.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
we
will
have,
go to
yes.
the Toraja in your future.
Yes, yes. I've talked with Prof. Enos, and he said he hopes you can come here again, maybe next or to next year. Yes. Thank you, Prof.
Very good too. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes. Prof.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Can you fill the attendance list, Prof? In chat room.
No. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prof.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. So can we continue to the next speaker, Prof?
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
semua kasih nyala gitu. Nanti print screen bang ini dapat
kamu nala gambar.
Kasih tahu saja. Kamu kesini dulu.
Sorry, Prof. Shimizu.
Prof?
Yes. Can we take a picture for?
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So we hope to all participants to turn on the camera and we take a picture together. Jadi diharapkan kepada semua peserta untuk mengaktifkan kameranya untuk kita mengambil gambar bersama Prof. Shimizu sebagai keynote speaker yang pertama.
Belum ada Prof. Shimizu tadi. Oh, enggak apa-apa. Oh ya. Tapi ada juga tadi sempat saya screen tanpa kasih tahu, saya sudah screen.
Ini kamu ambil gambar sih.
Ambil
gambar dulu.
Oh ya. Sudah. Kasih next ini. Belum.
Sudah ya.
Oke, next. Belum pilih. Kasih marah sekali lagi. Oke, next. Oke, dan sudah.
Thank you, Prof. It's done to take the picture. For the next session, because Miss Selvi Panggua is still offline, so for the next
camera.
Yes, because Miss Selvi Panggua still offline, so I handle the next session. The next session is the materi from Prof. Kumrop Ratanasut PhD. Because of some reason and Prof. Kumrov have another activity in his place, so the materi for the second keynote speaker will be we will see by video. Okay, so we will see the material from Prof. Kumro Pratanasut by video.
Enggak, Pak. Pikir dulu. Share screen dulu. Share screen. Ada di suaranya. Stop dulu. Stop share. Share yang satu.
Everyone, thank you for inviting me to share my talk on the first international conference on Highland, Germplasm, Ichg. I'm sorry that I cannot do live talk on this presentation as I'm not available on this day, but you may send me any questions or comments to my email address as shown on this screen or via a conference post if you want. And the topic that I would like to share to you is CRISPR-Cas9, the powerful tool for molecular plant breeding in a new era. And before getting to the talk, I would like to introduce a little bit about my university. Toraja University is located at Phitsanulok province, where is a lower northern part of Thailand. It is around halfway from Bangkok to Chiang Mai. You can take 50 minutes by airplane or 5-hour drive from Bangkok to Phitsanulok. And you can also take 6-hour train from Bangkok to Phitsanulok as well. And here at Phitsanulok province, we have the most beautiful Buddha statue in Thailand named Praputa Shinaraj. And there are many waterfalls in at Phitsanulok province as well. The picture here is the waterfall named Mandang, which is located in the forest, where you have to walk through a mountain around 3 to 4 hours to get to this waterfall, which is a very beautiful and quite big one. And the picture on the right is the top view from the airplane, that you can see the whole campus, right, during the day that has a good and clear weather, right? So you can see the whole campus from the airplane. And here is the top view of the university campus as well. You can see many buildings on the campus, right? It's a nice picture. And during this time, when season changing from winter to summer, there are purple or pink flowering trees around the road at the front of the university. And on the campus, we have the great King Toraja statue, which we the university used his name as a university name. Right. Toraja University is located about 20 minutes from the city, surrounded by the large rice paddy fields. The whole campus area is about 1,200 rice, or around 200 hectares. Okay, so my talk today, I will talk about the CRISPR-Cas9 for genome editing. Then we talk about the crop improvement based on the CRISPR-Cas9 system, particularly the CRISPR-Cas9 based disease resistance in rice. And final, I will talk about the alternative way for CRISPR-Cas9 delivery to the rice. That is my project that I'm doing right now. Okay, so the CRISPR-Cas9 has been emerged worldwide since 2020 as the two scientists, Dr. Emmanuel Charpentier and Dr. Jennifer Doudna, were awarded the Nobel Prize in Chemistry for the development of a method for genome editing by CRISPR-Cas9, which is the genetic scissors for rewriting the code of life. The CRISPR-Cas9 is a bacterial immune system, firstly found in Streptococcus bacterium, right? The viral genome as to protect itself from infection of specific viruses. And the CRISPR-Cas9 from the Streptococcus has been applied to edit any genome at specific size. Okay, the CRISPR-Cas9 system required an effector complex like here, right? The effector complex is composed of a single guide RNA or sgRNA, right? And the Cas9 nuclease protein. The sgRNA will recognize and bind to a complementary sequence. Then the Cas9 protein will cut both strands of the DNA, right? Once DNA is breaking, the repair mechanisms are started. There are two modes of repairs. One is non-homologous end joining or NHEJ, and another one is homology-directed repair or HDR. The NHEJ repair causes indel mutation, right? We call indel mutation, which could be nucleotide deletion, right? Some nucleotide is deleted from the genome, or nucleotide insertion, right? Which some nucleotide are inserted into the end of the DNA before joining back, right? While the HDR repair causes the crossing over between the homologous sequence. So that if there is homologous sequence of other fragment or segment of the DNA, right? So it can cross between the end of the cut DNA to that fragment and swap the DNA fragment, right? As this picture. Anyway, both repair systems lead to genome editing as a specific manner. Basically, the sgRNA will be designed for here. If you look at this picture, you will see the it kind of upside down of this picture for this one. No? The sgRNA will be designed for 20 nucleotide long sequence and must be next to the PAM sequence, right? If you look at this model, the PAM is here, and this one, the PAM is here, right? The PAM sequence is the NGG sequence, right? The sgRNA sequence will be next to the NGG or PAM sequence, right? So that the Cas9 nuclease can recognize and cut a few nucleotides from the PAM size, like here. The PAM is here, and we cut here. Okay, so this makes the specific cut by the Cas9 protein. And nowadays, CRISPR-Cas9 is a powerful tool used for molecular plant breeding. It can edit plant genome itself at any specific size for introducing new characteristics with no transgenes as typical genetic engineering. And it takes shorter time for improving crops compared to other breeding methods as shown in this slide, right? So if you look at this slide, the conventional breeding, which we use the cross breeding, it will take around 8 to 10 years. And same as the mutation breeding and the transgenic breeding, it takes around 8 to 10, 12 years, right? But for the genome editing, we can use just only 4 to 6 years to get the new varieties as we want to improve the crop plants, right? However, to deliver the CRISPR-Cas9 system to plants, plant transformation step is still required. But finally, the desirable transgene-free plants for the target trait will be screened out from segregation, right? Because the CRISPR-Cas9 tDNA, it is introduced into the genome, right? But the site of the editing will be the other side of the genome. So then when we cross or doing the selfing, right, we can get the segregations of the tDNA and the editing site, right? And finally, we will select just only the desirable transgene-free plant, which show the expected trait, right? An effective application of CRISPR-Cas9 in rice is to improve disease resistance in the susceptible varieties, right? And using CRISPR-Cas9 to improve bacterial blight or BB disease resistance in rice is quite effective, right? For BB disease in rice, it caused by Xanthomonas oryzae, Perturba oryzae, or we call in short as XOO, 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 right? And there are BB disease susceptibility genes in lice as well that they are classified into the sweet gene family, right? And 3 well-characterized sweet genes that strongly involved in the BB disease susceptibility are the rice. And using CRISPR-Cas9 to improve bacterial blight or BB disease resistance in rice is quite effective, right? For BB disease in rice, it caused by Xanthomonas oryzae, Patovaricea, or we call in short as XOO, XOO. Rice. And using CRISPR-Cas9 to improve bacterial blight or BB disease resistance in rice is quite effective, right? For BB disease in rice, it caused by Xanthomonas oryzae, Patovaricea, or we call in short as XOO, 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 right? And there are BB disease susceptibility genes in lice as well that they are classified into the sweet gene family, right? And 3 well-characterized sweet genes that strongly involved in the BB disease susceptibility are the sweet 11, sweet 13, sweet 14. They are all sugar transporter genes, right? It means that the sweet 11, sweet 13, and sweet 14 are the sugar transporter. So it will take sugar to the zoo and make susceptibility to the rice. Okay, and one example of CRISPR-Cas9 based BB resistance in rice was published in 2020 by Xuan Group, right? And when they used the CRISPR-Cas9 system to make a mutation at the 2 specific sites on the sweet 14 gene, right? And their mutation could enhance BB resistance even only 1 nucleotide insertion, right? So if you see here, right, there are 4 different mutation or mutant lines. In line CRS146, so that is just only 1 nucleotide insertion, right? Whereas the other lines, other mutant lines, right? They have both deletion here and insertion here. Okay, so all mutant lines can provide the resistant phenotype when inoculating with the zoo, right? And when we look at the yield of, when they look at the yield of these mutant lines, right? They found that this mutation did not cause yield penalty in all sweet 14 mutant lines. Okay, so it's quite good that you can get the resistant varieties or lines with the same characteristic of plants as the normal one or as the parental one, right? Anyway, the delivery strategy for CRISPR-Cas9 to crop plants mostly require tissue culture for transformation and plant regeneration, right? There are many disadvantages of in vitro transformation, right? Including the difficulty of plant regeneration from somatic cells, or laborious and time-consuming procedures for regeneration, optimization of each species of cultivars, right? So macronal variation is also happen when you're doing the in vitro culturing, and micro contamination, including agrobacterium regrowth, is also the main problem of the in vitro transformation and regeneration. And cross-seed technique, of course, for tissue culture, you require equipment, you require chemicals, and aseptic laboratory. Okay. So, in planter transformation as a forage would be an alternative strategy to deliver the CRISPR-Cas9 system to plants with some good benefits, as no tissue culture is required, and this will be a very simple method as no need any equipment at low cost, right? Another thing is that the forage method gives faster breeding. Sorry, I have to go back to the slide. Okay, so another thing is that the forage method gives faster breeding generation compared to the in vitro transformation, right? From the figure here, so you can see that for the in vitro transformation, you have to start the first generation at the T0 to get the kind of the transform one. But for the forward transformation, the first generation that you get from the transformation, it would be the T1 generation. So then one generation faster than the in vitro transformation. Okay, and our lab successfully developed the forward transformation in rice since 2017. Right, we published this forward transformation in rice since then. And we know that the pollens are the target size of transformation by the forward dip in rice. Okay, so now we are developing the forward dip technique for CRISPR-Cas9 transformation in rice. But there are some things that we have to think about that challenge us. It includes the size of the tDNA fragment, which is quite large for the CRISPR-Cas9 tDNA, and it's almost twice of the tDNA compared to the tDNA of the pCAM-BR 1304 that we used for forward transformation before. And we have to think about the expression of Cas9 as well, whether the Cas9 in the tDNA that we transfer into the plant can express or can function as a Cas9 nuclease protein in the appropriate way. And the target DNA editing is also the thing that we have to think about, whether we'll get just only the target mutation, or it could be the off-target mutation as well. So it seems like it has common things to do with the forward dip, but many things have to concern about the result that we would expect to get from the phenotypic transformation of the CRISPR-Cas9 tDNA. Okay. However, we are on the way to develop this technique, and we hope that we can get the optimal condition that we can do a CRISPR-Cas9 transformation in rice by the phenotypic method as well. Okay, finally, I would like to give my appreciation to our major members who have involved in our project, which is supported by the ARDA, the Agricultural Research Development Agency in Thailand, and from the university as well. And I hope that my talk can bring you an idea of a new method for plant breeding now and the future. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, hello, Miss Mia. Miss Jumiarti. Okay, there is no Miss Jumiarti. Mr. Willy. Yes, Mr. Willy. Okay, please, Mr. Willy.
Okay, thank you, Miss Dwi. That's the second plenary from Prof. Kumrov. Sorry. Okay, that's the second plenary from Prof. Kumrov Pratanasuts, PhD. And we are so sorry we can enter the discussion session because Prof. Kumrov is not with us in this room. So if we have a question to Prof. Kumrov, we can send, you can send to the question to the committee, and we will facilitate you to ask to Prof. Kumrov, or you can email directly if you have a question to the second plenary. So we continue to the last plenary today from Mr. Widi Sunario SP, MSc, PhD, and the theme for the last plenary today is genetic diversity, potential, and conservation of banana. Once again, jadi so the last plenary today is genetic diversity, potential, and conservation of banana. Mr. Widi. Mr. Widi.
Yes, you are welcome.
Selamat siang, Pak.
Selamat siang.
Iya. So, to continue to the last presentation from our last plenary today, I give the time to Mr. Widi for the first to introduce yourself, and second, directly continue to the presentation. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat
Waalaikumsalam, Pak.
siang. Good morning, everybody. I will directly to show my presentations. Okay, my name is Widi Sunarjo. I'm from Mulawarman University, especially Faculty of Agriculture, Department of Agro-Ecotechnology. My subject of interest is plant biotechnology and also plant molecular biology. Today, I would like to present my review about the genetic origin, diversity, and potential of modern banana, or we refer as Musa paradisiaca. Sorry, I use PDF file because I got problem with my PPT program. So, as we know that modern banana or Musa paradisiaca is a very important plant. It has played an important role in food supply, mainly in tropical and subtropical countries, serve as a dessert or cooking bananas. Banana also contains high nutritional values such as carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals. Banana also affordable, abundantly available in the local or supermarket because banana can grow in very broad range of condition in a local climate and also soils. Indonesia is the third top banana producing country in the world in 2019, and update information also still in the third place after India and China. It means this banana plays very important commodity in economic growth in Indonesia. So our government have focus in this commodity for increasing our economic growth and make banana as an international commodity trade for the next and for the future. Before I continue my presentation, it is very important to know about the banana morphology because I will talk about the morphological character and so on. Banana usually in the mature banana plants have inflorescence comprised of peduncle, bunch, rachis. In the peduncle, in the bunch, there are fruits or fingers, or maybe some term called as hands. And also in the fruit, there is a fruit tip and also pedicels. And there is a rachis. This is the stem between the bunch and the male bud. And also there is a male bud here covered by bractea, bractea. And inside of the male bud there is a flower. It is a complete flower with the stigma, anther, pollen, free tepals, compound tepals, and ovary. The stem of banana is pseudostem, not real stem, because this is like a leaf sheets, the compilation of leaf sheets, and also there is a sucker And in the sugar or in the young plants, there is a cigar leaf. And also there has the real stem is a palm or rhizome here underground. In the world, there are three groups of Musa family classified based on the chromosome number. The first group is 14 chromosome number, comprised of only one species, Musa ingens. This is very remarkable banana from Papua Islands, Papua New Guinea or Papua West Papua. This is the giant banana with a 30-meter height. The second group comprised of 20 chromosome number, comprised of Kalimusa and Australimusa. In total, 33 species. One remarkable species is pisang tongkalangit that growing endemically in Molucas Islands, Maluku. And also the third group is comprised of 22 chromosome number. And from this third group, there are two species that's very familiar because Musa acuminata and Musa balbisiana is the ancestor, the parent of our modern banana. This is only to show that the variation of morphological character of Musa family. In the upper row, this is the inedible banana, and the below in the lower row is edible banana, Musa acuminata, the first one, F, Musa balbisiana here, and this is also Musa paradisiaca, because this t-shirt banana like ambon, cavendish, and so on. And this is a plantain, like a pisang tando. And this one is tetraploid hybrid. And this one triploid hybrid with two male buds. The remarkable Musa family, as I mentioned before, that there is a Musa ingens from Papua Islands. This is very giant plants, 30-meter height, with very big fruit here. And this one is a tongkalangit banana from Molucas Island. This is from the species Musa troglodiatarum. And now we will focus on the modern banana ancestor. It is Musa acuminata and Musa balbisiana. Musa acuminata has 22 chromosome number. This is the origin of t-shirt banana, the origin of A origin genome. And the remarkable character is contain a lot of seeds in the fruit. Musa balbisiana also the ancestor of modern banana, contain 22 chromosome number. The origin of cooking banana. It means that it can be eat after we cook it. This Musa balbisiana is the B origin genome. B, the extent of B is balbisiana. The extension of A is acuminata. The balbisiana also contain many of seed here. We can see in the picture here. The variation of modern genome banana, we can classify into three groups of modern banana with two diploid genome, triploid genome, and tetraploid genome. For the diploid genome, this is usually a white banana because a lot of seed there, but sometimes we can find edible diploid banana with little or few seeds because the seed formation is suppressed because of parthenocarpy. Also, parthenocarpy is most banana, most fruit of banana is a parthenocarpy fruit. The development of fruit is before the is without the fertilization stage, and the triploid is most of them is modern and edible banana because seedless, and many example in Indonesia and also in other country like Ambon, Raja, Kepok, Mauli, Barangan, Tembaga, Kapa, Susu, Talas, all of them is a modern triploid banana. And tetraploid usually naturally rarely occurs. Usually they have a giant plant with small bunch, because the seed formation is also suppressed. I want to show how the modern banana is occurred in nature. First, the diploid banana like AA genome, BB, AA from Acuminata, BB from Balbisiana, and Schizoparpa is SS, and also Australimusa STT. There is naturally crossing intra or interspecific. Intra, it means within species. Inter is between species cross, and they produce diploid cultivar, but this is ampidiploid. We call ampidiploid because contain different chromosome in the one plant. A, B, contain A and B, contain A and S, and so on. The back cross between the ampidiploid plants with the mother or the father or the ancestor result in the triploid plants. Why result in triploid plant, not diploid plants? Because there is an inequality pairing of chromosome because of ampidiploids. That's why the mispairing during the meiotic process is very often occur in a banana. That's why the occurrence of a triploid is very often. And this produce a modern banana like AAA. AAA is desert banana like Ambon, Cavendish, Gros Michel, Barangan, Kapa, and so on. So many desert banana is from AAA. And then AAB with a small portion of B genome is like a desert, but more harder. And ABB like Kepo, Awa, this is more in cooking banana, and also BBB and so on. And based on the observation of cytoplasmic chloroplast and mitochondria, there is the fact or indication that the triploid plants derived from the back cross between the ampidiploid one to the ancestor. And now I want to move to the how to determine the banana genome group based on the morphological characters. From 1955, Simon and Shepard have classified banana species based on the morphological character. We can look at here the distinct differences between Misa acuminata and Balbisiana here. In the color of the pseudostem, the petiole canal is like U-shape. In this one is rounded, and the higher higher content in the peduncle also very different. This is calprose and it is very hairy. The length of a pedicel also different here. Balbisiana is very long and Acuminata is short. The shape of male bud also very different. This is slim. The brachia in Musa acuminata is rolling back. In Musa balbisiana, the shape of male bud also different, thin and fat, and this one is very prominent brush scar in Musa acuminata and not prominent in Musa balbisiana. Simon and Shepard derived 15 characters, prominent characters that we can use it to analyze the genome group of modern banana. This differences between Musa acuminata and balbisiana we can compare to our exploration and identification to our modern banana, and we can make a scoring. Yeah, and how to score the character? We can use a descriptor of banana in IPAP 1996. And we can look at here for the example for the petiole canal. Score 1 is like this, score 5 is like this. And after we identify our banana, we can choose and we can select which one is the most appropriate score. And this one is the brachia apex, the shape of male bud. We can choose the score, and finally we will have a total score. And after we have total score, we can check in the list here. If the total score for the example is between 15 and 23, it means the genome group is AA or AAA. If the total score is between 70 until 25, it means BB or BBB, something like this. And for this, using these methods, we have conducted research in 6 bananas from East Kalimantan. We use talas, rutei, tando, ambon, liar, monyet, and klutuk. And we did some scoring here based on the morphological character, and we can classify the banana based on the total score. For the example, liar or pisang monyet. This is inedible banana here. The total score is 15, it means AA. And second one, the talas is AAB. Trute is AAB, ambon is AAA, tandu is AB, and klutuk is BB. This is how to use morphological character to determine the genome group of banana. Of course, we have to explore the morphological character from the plants, leaf, fruit, and also from the male bud, and also the flower also. We have also analyzed the flower here in the seeded fruit plants like Musa acuminata and Musa balbisiana. We can see here full of pollen here. It means the pollen is, the flower is fertile. But the other one is no pollen here. It means it's male sterile without pollens. We can, from here, we can see that why the fruit is not, doesn't contain seed because of the male sterility here. And based on the morphological character using descriptor of banana, we can also select for the example, 70 selected character of banana, and we can use this character. For the example, we can convert to the principal common analysis, and we can do like cluster analysis, and we can get the dendrogram for the genetic relationship between the variety we use. For the example, Thalas and Rute has close relationship. Ambon and Leia has close relationship because the genome is AAA and AA, and the Tando and Pluto also has close genetic relationship. And the third part, I would like to present about how to use molecular marker for diversity analysis in banana. In this case, we used 13 banana varieties from East Kalimantan, Ambon, Klutuk Liar, Mauli, Raja, Rutai, Susu, Awak, Kepok, Talas, Kapas, Tanduk, and Tembaga. So all of variety here we use because there are they exist in near East Kalimantan as well, and we use the genome group reference here. Some is from our finding, but some is from other reference. And we use 15 IS as a primer. IS primer we use because very easy, very simple, and we can use for many plants. In this case, we select around 15 primer of IS primer, and then we can look at here the annealing temperature. This is very important for PCR, polymerase chain reactions. And then we can do DNA extraction for the first step using the leaf. And then we do amplification using PCR, using IS as a primer available. And then we do gel electrophoresis and marker analysis to look at the polymorphism. And then we do cluster analysis. For the example, we can use an antithesis program. This is the result of DNA extraction. Yes, it's not so very good, but some we can see here is very clear existing DNA here. And then it is enough for ISSR marker analysis. And then we can amplify. This is an example of amplification of DNA using UBC 834. It's very clear here for 13 samples from different banana from East Kalimantan. This is from UBC 855 until 15 primers, and we analyze this picture, and we determine convert the data marker to binary data. If there is axis 1, if there is no axis, is a null, something like this. Afterward, we can analyze using antithesis, and we can see this is the result of polymorphism analysis. We can see that most of them is very good because 100% polymorphism is quite good. It is called as good if the polymorphism is more than 50%. And the average is around 98%. Afterward, we can also analyze the PIC, polymorphic information content, effective multiplex ratio, and also marker index. From this one, we can determine which primer is the most effective for analyze to identify the differentiation and to diversity analysis. We can see here UBC 855 produce a marker index 1148. It means it's the most effective, and UBC 848 is the most it is not effective for this analysis. And from this analysis, using antithesis, we can also do similarity analysis. We can look at here, tembaga and kapas produce the highest similarity index, 0.81. It means that the relationship between tembaga and kapas is very close. And afterward, we can do some cluster analysis. We can look at here. Tembaga, kapas is very close because they have same genome classification, same also with Ambon, and very close to liar also. We can look at here that the more genome content, they will more closer to the Cluto. This is Musa balbisiana, and liar here is Musa acuminata. And from here we can look at the genetic analysis and diversity analysis. I think thank you very much for your attention. Thank you also for my student here, Wahida Ahmad Mulyadi and Ananda Nuryadi Pratama, also Prof. Kundro, because we work with Prof. Kundro to do molecular analysis for this research. Also, we would like to thank to Universitas Kristen Indonesia, Toraja, Bapak Rektor, Bapak Dekan, also the head of committee, and also Prof. Enos Atake Arung, of course, that invite me as a keynote speaker today. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Dr. Sunario, who has given a great presentation. Excuse me, can you hear me?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, thank you. What a great presentation, Dr. Sunario. We have some questions here from participants. The first is Mr. Sunario Pasalli from UGI Toraja. He said that imports banana leaves and banana stems are trend on TikTok, but he had experience with his rabbits, and he gave banana leaves and banana stems, and after the rabbits ate the stem and leaves, they're dead. So his questions is, are banana leaves and banana stems poisoned?
Thank you very much. Directly to answer?
Excuse me, sir?
Yeah, I can directly answer the question.
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. Actually, I am not doing many about the content of banana, about the leaf and the part of banana. Maybe Prof. Simisu and Prof. Enos also doing this much, but just to explain that the leaf and stem, most banana is not poisonous. It's not poisonous, but maybe some species contain some like a toxic compound in the banana leaf or stem. This is my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sunario. Mr. Pasali, are you satisfied with the answer?
Yes, which one?
Mr. Pasali, are you satisfied with the answer? Hello, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Dr. Sunario, there's another questions from Ibu Famerta. Sorry if I'm mistaken to pronounce your name, from Unmul. She said that it's really important to conserve the banana variety, especially local variety. What happened in the Philippines? They almost lost of their local varieties because of the disease of BTT, of bunchy top virus. How to solve this problem to avoid loss of banana biodiversity? Thank you. Yes, please, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. from Philippines. This is very good questions for us, also for Philippine country also. We have Philippines now is also the rising country for producing banana. Of course, that's the genetic diversity and biodiversity is very important for us because this is the capital, the source of plant breeding for the future. For the example, is you know that Cavendish. Cavendish is especially as a desert banana that derived from the breeding program from the point mutation of desert banana. This is come from also from the modern banana. And Indonesia, we have some institution that have a duty to conserve the banana association. For example, in Java Island, in Yogyakarta, there are around 300 associations, 300 species, and in the world there are around 1,900 species. It means that's still very important to do conservation of these plants. Bunchy top is in Indonesia, not only bunchy top, but also bacterial wilt. It's very challenging disease for banana. That's why yes, the breeding for banana resistant or tolerant to this disease is very important. Besides that, we have to generate the cultivation system to prevent the infection of this banana disease. For the example, because contamination of bacterial wilt is very difficult to handle. That's why we have to isolate our cultivation from this disease. Other program also, for the example, is in to protect plants from this disease is using biological control. For the example, using trichoderma and so on. This is my answer. Thank you.
Dr. Sunario, we still have a few questions. I hope it satisfied you, Mr. Famerta. Mr. Famerta. There is a question from Phil Rice, Eduardo. I think it's Mr. Phil Rice. Sorry if I'm mistaken to pronounce your name. Actually, it has been answered by Mr. Sumanto Pasarli, but I think it's okay to ask these questions for you, sir. How is the economic life of small banana farmers in Indonesia? Or is banana plant by plantation managed by a company like Del Monte in the Philippines?
Okay, thank you very much. The question is very interesting. Yeah, our challenge in banana cultivation is about how to produce banana in a very efficient productions. Most of local banana farmer in Indonesia, usually they only plant one or not so many plants. They plant the banana surrounding the house and so on, but not many people cultivate in big scale of banana like in Philippines or in Middle America. I think that's why sometimes many farmer in the rural area, they have maybe a bigger or broader land cultivation of banana. They have problem in post-harvest problem because the post-harvest handling is very bad. That's why the quality of banana fruit also very bad. In the next time, I think it's very important for Indonesia to produce banana in big scale with good cultivation technology and also post-harvest production. For the example, like in Middle America, like Guatemala, Panama, Honduras, and so on. Also, like in Philippines. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Sunario, for your answers. I think there is no questions from participants. But probably you have your final statement to all the participants to close your presentation, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Banana understanding of genetic base of modern banana is very important. Using this understanding and knowledge of this genetic base, we can use as a for breeding program and also banana conservation in this time. After we know the genetic base of banana, we can select some of them for the economical banana associations with for the example for economic goals like for export and also for increasing the international trades commodities. The breeding program using this genetic base of banana is very important. For the example is using we want to increase the polyploidy. For the example, if we have a wide association like diploid white banana, we can apply some treatment to increase the ploidy, and we can get the modern banana and edible banana. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Dr. Widi Sunario. What a great presentation about banana, about how we have a genetic diversity and potential and conservation of banana. And I'd like to quote your statement about breeding banana. And this is a really great presentation that we talk about several issues in several countries about banana. And thank you very much, sir, for your time. And it's an honor for me to be your moderator and end your presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our last presenter for today. And back to the committee. Thank you. Ibu. Yes, back to Miss Mia. Thank you.
Can you hear me? My voice, Miss? Can you hear my voice, Miss?
Yes, yes, it's clear. Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin the parallel session, in this parallel session, the host will be shared the room for presenter, room 1 in a main room, and room 2 in a breakout room. Mr. Ichg Pawarangan as a moderator in room 1 and Ms. Judith Ratu as a moderator in room 2. So I invite Ms. Dwi Prasetya to lead us for the breakout room. Thank you, Ms. Dwi.
Wait a minute, Miss Mia. I will.
Okay. Maybe you can share screen before you start the breakout room, please. Miss Dwi, can you hear me?
Wait a minute, Miss Mia.
Oh, okay.
Tunggu dulu. Miss Mia? Miss Mia?
Yes.
Miss Jumiarti, can you handle
Yeah.
these breakout rooms?
Wait a minute.
Maybe let me excuse me, Miss Mia.
Yes, Miss Judith, please.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
maybe
Miss
I
Judith,
can
please.
create my room.
Yes, please, Miss. Miss Judith, please. Co-host, where's the meeting set?
Yes. Yeah, I have opened the break rooms. So anyone, can you join the break rooms? But it's not started yet. Okay. To all participants, can you see your join your room? To all presenters, can you join the rooms? To all participants, would you please to join the break rooms? Oh. Oh, sorry, still in progress. I have opened 2 rooms to all. Yeah, Ibu Siti and Ibu Berlian have joined the room too. Thank you. So I'll be joining the room too, yeah? Thank you. Yeah, sorry for technical problem. Yeah, I think we have problem. Sorry, Ibu Ria, we have a problem with the connection, so please be waiting for that. Yeah. Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Miss Judith.
Yeah, okay, so here the main room will be lit by Mr. Ichg Pawarangan, and I'll be in the room 2. So once again, to all participants, this main room will be leading by Mr. Ichg Pawarangan, and I'll be in the room 2. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Ichg,
Yes,
are
Miss.
you here? Okay.
Yes, I am.
So I can leave, yeah, this main room.
Okay.
I'll be joining the room 2. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Room 1 itu ada yang nanya why I'm out from room 1.
Sudah di room 1 sebenarnya dia, Prof.
Mungkin dia out karena dipindahkan ya. Room 1 itu yang room itu ya.
Yang
Room
mana?
umum.
Sepertinya, Prof. Tapi sudah join di...
Sudah dia.
Oh, ini di unassign. Jadinya...
Room 1. Bukan keluar.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the room 1, and may I have your attention, please? Our parallel session is about to begin.
Ya, itu dia. Jawabannya situ.
Thank you for preparing yourself to join this virtual conference. Good morning from Toraja, Indonesia, or good afternoon, depending on where you are. Welcome to the parallel session as a part of the first international conference on Highland Germplasm 2021, hosted by Agriculture Faculty, Universitas Kristen, Indonesia, Toraja. I'm Ichg and I'll be responsible for moderating this session. And before the presentation begins, let me inform how the presentations will be going on. The first one, each presenter today will have a total of 10 minutes to present the paper. So every presenter have 10 minutes, including question and answer session. If one of our presenters complete their presentation before 10 minutes, there may be time for question from participants. And I will then read question for the presenters to answer as time permits. The second one is, if you have any question for all the participants, you need to select the icon raise hand, and then I will unmute you and finally ask directly to the presenter, or you can also put your question in the chat room. The third, as a moderator, I will gradually inform the presenters about the remaining time for their presentation. And I remind all the participants, please mute your computer or phone when not speaking to reduce the background noise. The parallel session today will be going on 2 different sessions. So there are session 1, and then we have a break and continue to another session. For the first session, will be the presenters here. There are 6 presenters. There are 6 presenters. I'm trying to share screen. Wait. The first presenter is Sofian, and the second one is Nopita Dewi. The third one is Sophia Lena, and the next is Matthew Somaya, Jelsi Marewa, and the last but not least, Belta Parangay. And I hope all the presenters is in the room. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome our first presenters. And the first presenter is Sofian, and we're going to present a paper entitled Cecidocaris connexa larva population density, induced stem as biological control for Kirinu weed. Are you in the meeting, Sofian?
I'm sorry.
Mr. Sofian, are you in the meeting? Mr. Sofian, I see in the room. Okay, so ask to unmute. Mr. Sofian, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, maybe Mrs. Sophia Elena can explain about the letter of people.
Okay, thanks. I'm going to deliver the presentations. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
excuse me.
So Miss.
Excuse me, committee. Can you open the room 2, break room 2? We cannot join.
Faisal?
Yes.
Are we going to start now or?
Just wait a moment, because there are some problem with room 2, so we're waiting for about
Okay, thank you. I'm waiting.
Yes, sorry for this
fine.
technical problem. Yeah, host, would you please to make a break room for room 2? We cannot join. We return to main session. Thank you. Yeah. Room 2. Great. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, please join the room 2 again.
Miss Dwi, can I continue the session?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Mr.
thank,
Ishak.
okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry for the inconvenience. And now we are going to continue our parallel session in room 1. And the first presenter is, the first presenter is Sofian with the title of the paper, Cecidocaris connexa larval population density in Jew stems as a biological control for Kirinu weed. You have 10 minutes, including question and answer session. I give the time to Miss Sophia Lena to prepare the paper, present the paper. Please, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. I would like to share screen first. Can you see?
Yes, it's clear.
Thank you very much. Okay, I will thank you very much to the moderator and also to the committee of this international conference. This research is I'm as one of the member of this research, and the titles of our research is the population density of Coccidocaris connexa as a biological control for kering wheat Chromolina odorata. And then you know that the kering wheat, also known as siam wheat, and that wheat has spread throughout Indonesia. And then for the farmer, usually C. odorata can cause economic loss because it will inhibit the growth of the plant of the farmers. And the kering has the ability to dominate the area very quickly because the numbers of seeds produced by the mature flowers is very abundant. And then each mature plant is capable of producing about 800,000 seeds each season. And also when the seeds break and are carried by the wind and fall to the ground, and then they can easily to germinate. And in just 2 months, sprout and also shoot has been seen.
Excuse me, Miss. Can you click the slideshow button because?
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
Okay, wait. Wait, because I think wait. Okay. Let me share. Let me start again.
Yes, please.
Excuse me, I think I will not make a bigger screen because I think I have a problem with this presentations cannot move. Okay. Okay, again, I will continue that the kering has the ability to dominate the area is very quickly because the numbers of seeds produced by the mature flowers is very abundant. And then when the seeds break and are carried by the winds, it will fall to the ground and easily to germinate. And in just 2 months, sprout and also shoots has been seen to dominate the area. So it means that the wheat is a very makes the farmer difficult and can make the loss of the plant that cultivated by the farmers. And then the purpose of this study is to determine larva population density based on the numbers of puru at field, and also to determine the number of pupae per puru at field. And then the method we use is the quadrant method. And the locations of the field is in the experimental garden of the Faculty of Agriculture, Universitas Mawarman in Teluk Dalam, Tenggarong Seberang district. And the sampling larva and also pupa and the left width node is the high quadrant plot using a measure of area measured in quadrant units 2 meters times 2 meters with a distance of 20 meters. And then the collected data were analyzed using the quadrant methods with the formula D equals to N per S, where D is the population of density, and then N the numbers of individuals, and then S is the area of the quadrant. And then how's the result? The result shows that the total population of C. connexa larvae found in the experimental garden of the Teluk Dalam is about 5 sample plots reach about 188 individuals. And in one quadrant of left width is 169 puru, where found in one puru is about 1.7 C. connexa flies appear, so that it could inhibit the productions of the kering wheat flowers. And then We can see here in the quadrant 1, there is 1 pupa and also 17 larvae of C. connexa. And then in quadrant 2, content of 4 pupae and also 132 larvae of C. connexa. And then in quadrant 3, content of 6 pupae and 28 larvae. And then in quadrant 4, content of 9 pupa and 6 larvae. And in quadrant 5, there are 6 pupa and also 5 larvae of C. connexa. And then if we see the distributions of the percentage of C. connexa, it's like we can see here in the pictures. And then the distribution of C. connexa in the Tenggarong Seberang of subregency is, we can see that the distance between quadrant is about 77. And then the percentage of the distance between the quadrant is 100. And then the number of C. connexa found is 188. And then the percentage of C. connexa is 99.99. And then the main one is about 116.25. And then the development of the pre-adult of Puru of C. connexa is about, development of phase is 8. In stadia of 4 to 9 is the numbers of individual is about 1 to 13 numbers of individual per Puru. And then the larva is in stadia 28 to 57. That's about 1 to 11. And then the pupa is in stadia 35 to 65 days. That's about 1 to 8. And then what the conclusions of our research is, the population density of C. odorata L larvae in each quadrant is different based on the numbers of the Puru and Kirunyuit in the experimental gardens of the Faculty Agriculture Mulawarman University. And then the average larva of C. odorata L wheat was in 2 individuals, while the pupa found is a average of 0.3 wheat individuals. And then when we again compare to the equations, that the attack rate of the experimental garden in the Faculty of Agriculture Mulawarman University in Darussalam, that's still low or less effective. I think that's all our result of the research. Thank you very much, and then I return to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Sopreliana, for your great presentations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the question and answer session. For all the participants, if you have any question, you can write it in the chat box, or you can use the reaction buttons, and then you just click the raise hand, and then I'll unmute you to ask directly to the presenters. Any question? Any question? Okay, once again, because there is no question, so thank you for Ms. Sopreliana for the great presentation. See you in another conference.
Thank you very much.
Now we are going to the next presenters, and the second presenters will be delivered by Novita Dewi, with the title of the paper is The Effect of Dolomite and Pig Manure on Carrot Growth and Production. Are you in the meeting? Novita Dewi. You can raise your hand, and then I can ask you to unmute to mute your microphone. Novita Dewi, are you in the meeting?
Mr. Ichg,
Yes.
maybe the next presenter.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Novita Dewi can continue the presentation after the end, the six presenters. So you have opportunity to present your paper in the end of this session. Okay, the next presenters is So Pialena, I think it's the same for the first speaker. So the title of the paper is Brassica sinensis, growth and production in a weak system, effect of seedling age and AB mix concentration. So Ms. Sopeliana, you have 10 minutes and the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to present again our research.
Yes, please.
I'm going to share my screen.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Can you see? Okay, I will do the same thing. That actually in your, I think in your matrix there is a miss title, because my title is I saw it different one. Okay, but anyway, that's fine.
Okay, we are sorry.
Okay, thank you. Okay, my presentation, my second presentation is about disease incidence of tomato, Lycopersicum esculentum meal on soil from different plants. And then I will start with the disease triangles. The disease triangle, usually the disease will happen if one angle is the host, if the host is susceptible, and then another angle if the environment is conductive, and also another angle is the pathogen is wild. And then the susceptible host, we play with the host here is with the different of the variety of the host. And then for our research for the environment, we our treatment is with the different soil source, and then how the disease happen. And then the pathogen, we will identify what's the cause of the disease itself. And then we conduct it in the tomato, because the tomato plant is the cultivation influenced by many factors usually, and then including the level of the resistance of the tomato plants itself. And also the several soil. Soil is really important because the soil is the source of the pathogens that can cause the disease of the plant. And then meanwhile, the nursery plant is also very important, because when you fail in the nursery, means that your plant cannot grow anymore, and then means that you will fail to cultivate your plant. And then the purpose of the study is to determine the disease incidence in tomato nurseries on different soil sources, and then to determine the cause of the disease that attack tomato nurseries. And then the third one is to determine the varieties that are resistant to the disease on tomato nurseries. And then this research was conducted in the greenhouse, Laboratory of Agronomy, and also in the Laboratory of Pest and Plant Disease Science, Faculty of Agriculture, Universitas Mula Warman in Samarinda, East Kalimantan. So what the treatment is? The treatment is consists of the different type of soils. One is ex-tomato plantation soil, and then T2 is ex-chili ex plantation soil, and then T3 is ex-banana plantation soil, T4 is ex-rice plantation soil, and then T4 is alang-alang soil. And then the variety we use is V1 is lantana, and then V2 is permata, and then the sign we use is completely randomized design. And then the result shows that the T1 and also the T4 where is ex-tomato, and also the ex-rice plantation is the same results, meaning that the highest disease incidence is in that kind of type soil. And then in the T5 in alang-alang soil, that's give the list of the disease incidence. And that's how about the variety. And then we can see here that the lantana variety is list of disease incidence, meaning that's more resistant to the disease in the nursery, and then compared to the permata variety. And then here again, we can see in the 18 days after planting, and then we can analyze. After that, find that in the T4 is ex-rice plantation soil, give the highest disease incidence, meaning that many disease available in this soil. And then in the T4, in T5 is alang-alang soil, give least disease incidence, meaning that the disease is very small in this soil. And then after that, again, in the varieties, that the lantana variety is more resistant compared to the permata variety, meaning that if we want to use the variety of the tomato, better if we use lantana compared to the permata, because lantana is more resistant compared to the permata. And then how's the symptom? And then here is the symptom that can attack to the stems that under near to the ground, so meaning that it will fall down, what they call is dumping of disease, and it also can cause the leaves of the tomatoes, and also can attack to the roots of the tomatoes. And then we can see that the cause of the disease is Fusarium species. When we compare to this, all of these results, this is under the microscope, and then this one is what we call the macroscopic fungus, or we call it the coloni. And then we compare, and then we identify from the book Alexopoulos that this is a Fusarium species. So what is the conclusions? That the lowest incident was found in the ex-alang-alang soil. So means that the ex-alang-alang soil is the best one. Why? Because the ex-alang-alang soil usually that alang-alang will produce the exudate or the secondary product, and then most of the tomato nurseries are attacked by the fungus of the Fusarium species, and then the lantana variety is the more resistant compared to the permata variety. So that's all of our conclusion and also the recommendations for the plantations of the tomatoes. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all our presentations of our research. I will return the time to the moderator. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Sophia Lena, for the second time for your great presentations. And now, for all the participants, once again, if you have any question, you can write it in the chat box, or you can raise your hand virtually, and then I will ask you to mute your microphone and then ask directly to the presenters. Any question? Any question? Because there is no question, so once again, thank you for Ms. Sophia Lena for the great presentation, and see you in another conference. And now we are.
I will stop my.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Now we are going to the next speakers, the next presenter, and the next presenter will be Matthias Samaya. Are you in the meeting?
Mr. Isak,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear. Yes.
Break time.
Miss Dwi?
Yes. Break time. Before you.
Okay, sorry.
Yes, break time, yes.
Sorry. Information to all the participants and presenters. We have a break time for about we are continuing in what time, Miss Dwi? Can you inform us, because I don't.
1 p.m. 10 o'clock.
Okay, so we are.
Or 1 p.m. Yes.
Okay, so we have about 1 hour for break, and we will continue in 11 in Middle Zone time, Indonesia Middle Zone time. Okay, so you have a break time for about 1 hour. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Isak, Miss Juni.
Land of the Heavenly Kings. Enigmatic. Beyond transcendental. Toraja. Breathtaking landscape. Home of the mighty buffaloes. Picturesque villages. Untouched by modern life. Upholding old traditions. Crafts and feasts. Incredibly preserved. Remarkable funeral rites. Where the king's family comes together from all over the world. A magical celebration of an eternal journey to the afterlife. An ancient way of life celebrated. And beyond Toraja, in Sulawesi, there is a myriad of marvels. From prehistoric megaliths to the race of a lifetime. Indonesia.
Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise in South Sulawesi, Indonesia. A landscape with mountains that offer millions of beauty and timeless ancestral traditions. Here is the land of the king resides.
Welcome.
Tanah Toraja, a mountainous area located 119 miles north from Makassar, the capital of South Sulawesi. With population of 200,000 people and with Makale as the capital city, the people of Tanah Toraja still maintain the traditions from the ancestor from time to time in centuries. This is one of the uniqueness of Toraja people that attract attention of the world. In this place, thousands of traditional Toraja houses, tongkonan, still standing strong. The beauty of the landscape of the rocky hills and paddy fields still remain. The noble and sacred funeral ceremonies can be seen year-round. Or you can visit Toraja community funeral sites placed on beautiful cliffs, such as in Lemo, Suaya, or Tampang Alp. From the top of the hills, we can see the beauty of Tanah Toraja, like Pango-Pango or Buntu Burake Hills. Jesus Christ tattoo stands, one of the highest Christ tattoo in Indonesia, standing beautifully at Buntu Burake. It takes you 30 minutes driving from the city. One of many hidden paradise in Tanah Toraja is Olon, a magnificent steps with warm sunshine, located 4 hours from Makale. We can enjoy the adventure by riding motor trail. We will pass a small village with population of no more than 300 people. This place offers adventure, beauty, peace, and serenity. Continue the journey to the Sarambu Asin waterfalls, an area which we can explore by trekking through tropical forest of Sulawesi. A 200-meter natural waterfalls completes the beauty of Tanah Toraja landscape. Explore the beauty of Tanah Toraja. See its beauty nature with a friendly smile and its rich traditions. Torayang Milo, the wonderful of Toraja land. Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise. God smiled upon creating this land, a beautiful place that will change your life.
Start your journey in the land of countless charms, and let your journey be immortalized. The beauty of the mountainsides, breathing through the fresh air that soothes your mind and soul. Diversity enveloped in unity. Religious teachings blended in harmony with rich traditional customs. Picture as view from Buntu Burake, the statue of Jesus Christ on a mountaintop surrounded by soft clouds. Awaken your spirit and adrenaline. Enjoy the warmth of morning sun shining between the Olon hills split by river stream. Welcoming the sunrise with a cup of coffee in hand sets you into a singular sense of peace. Walking down the aisles of traditional markets with its burst of colors, witness the locals going about their unique daily habits and maintaining the age-old traditions through the abundance of natural resources that can only be found in Toraja. The unforgettable culinary experience. Adorned with the chilly breeze in Pango-Pango pine forest. Together with nature while sipping a cup of coffee with traditional snack Depa Tori. The rhythm and movements of traditional dancers tell a story of Torajan people that are rich in history and culture. The harmonious beat of the drums echoes through the cliffs and around the mountain sides. Walk through every inch of your journey, alongside the friendly locals through the stretch of yellow rice fields, filled with ripening paddy rice. One with nature. You can bear witness the beauty of Toraja through its many waterfalls scattered all over the region. The well-preserved nature. Plenty of attractions and activities to enjoy in Tanah Toraja. The culture, the culinary, and various natural tourist destinations. A journey that will paint beautiful colors into your life. Beautiful Tanah Toraja.
Salam sejahtera dan shalom. Saya
Tanah Toraja, a hidden paradise. God smiled upon creating this land, a beautiful place that will change your life. Start your journey in the land of countless charms, and let your journey be immortalized. The beauty of the mountainsides, breathing through the fresh air that soothes your mind and soul. Diversity enveloped in unity, religious teachings blended in harmony with rich traditional customs. Picture as view from Buntu Burake, the statue of Jesus Christ on a mountaintop surrounded by soft clouds. Awaken your spirit. of morning sun shining between the Holland hills split by river stream. Welcoming the sunrise with a cup of coffee in hand sets you into a singular sense of peace. Walking down the aisles of traditional markets with its burst of colors, witness the locals going about their unique daily habits and maintaining the age-old traditions through the abundance of natural resources that can only be found. The unforgettable culinary experience. Adorned with the chilly breeze in Pango-Pango pine forest. Together with nature while sipping a cup of coffee with traditional snack Depatori. The rhythm and movements of traditional dancers tell a story of Torajan people that are rich in history and culture. The harmonious beat of the drums echoes through the cliffs and around the mountain sides. Walk through every inch of your journey, alongside the friendly locals through the stretch of yellow rice fields, filled with ripening paddy rice. One with nature. You can bear witness the beauty of Toraja through its many waterfalls scattered all over the region. The well-preserved nature. Plenty of attractions and activities to enjoy in Tanah Toraja. The culture, the culinary, and various natural tourist destinations. A journey that will paint beautiful colors into your life. Beautiful Tanah.
Okay, everyone. The parallel session will be continuing in 5 minutes. Mr. Isaac, time is yours. Please continue the parallel session.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to continue our parallel session for the second session after the break. Now, I'm going to share the list of the presenter for this room. So this is the room 1. And the next presenter is Matius Samaya. So Matius Samaya will going to present a paper entitled Brassica sinensis growth and production in a weak system, effect of seedling age and AB mixed concentration. Matius Samaya, you have 10 minutes. Are you ready to present your paper?
Nomor kanong deh. Kanong na. Tak berkepelingan nih. Oh ya. Itu tuh.
Okay, you can share your presentation.
Okay, thank you for the time to me. I want to introduce myself. My name is Matius Samaya.
Please open the presentation first. Buka dulu PowerPoint-nya.
Okay, Matthew Samaya, maybe I can help you.
Okay, for all the participants, prepare your presentation. So when the time for presentation, you don't need a little bit time for prepare your presentation. So please prepare your presentation from now. Thank you.
Aduh, kenapa Naya stop screen-nya? Okay, please, Matius.
Okay, thank you. Brasilia Sinensis grown and production in weak system. Effect of settling again in abemix continue concentration. Next, lanjut. Kasih nggak? Jaringan. Tak terjadi dah.
Okay, just continue, please.
Purchase productive at the from level complete in Toraja style complete to its pro national, so it style need to be improved. One effect that can be thus is by completing phase waiting for planting media, but icing water as growing medium on of is the weak hydroponic system. The again of the sketch when transformed then to a hydroponic container can of the variety and speed of growth. The nutrition solution was set in tidak jelas train with the hydroponic system is the mix nutrition kabur Bu with I'm sorry kabur tak ditiru
Okay, Mr. Isaac, wait a minute. I wanna helping Matthew Samaya.
Okay, please.
Itu kabra muncul lagi muncul sebentar.
Kalau share langsung screen-nya saja. Kemudian share. Kemudian kalau tidak mau terganggu, dilipat saja. Oke, silakan. Ini sudah sampai di
Pak.
mana nabalan? Ini harus di?
This study analysis to determine the office of settling again train concentration of AB mix on the growth and production of pak choy Brasila sinensis L grown with the weak system. Pak choy productive at the from level species in Toraja style low complete is potential, so it still need to be improved. One of that can be done is by cultivating land with herbs using soil for planting media, but is using water as a growing medium on of weight is the weak hydroponic system. The gain of the seed when transferred to a hydroponic container can of the adaptability and speed of growth. The nutrition solution set in cultivation with a hydroponic system is the AB mix nutrition solution with concepts of A stock and B stock. AB mix nutrition contains 16 essential nutrition net by them. Material and methods. Study area. Material and tools. This study concept factorial random block design track with two treatment factor being tested, namely the nutrient contraction of AB mix and the again of pak choy settling to AB mix nutrient contraction treatment consisted of 3 levels, namely N1 for 1 liter of water, and 2 6 milli per 1 liter of water, and 3 milli 1 liter of water. Well, the sliding and again consists of 2 levels, namely on week of standing U1 and 2 weeks of the standing again U2. 2, 3 when 6 training combination on air plot was read 4 times so that where explainer put the rules of the operation were analyzed using great ANOVA and continue with the test. Planning height centimeter per meter. Number of left side for MST. Their length centimeter. Based on the result of research and discussion, and can be drawn constellation of close timing of sending a gate to week to produce the best growth of pak choy plant. A mixed nutrition and a concentration of 6 ml/1 liter of water as the first in on the growth and production of bok choy plants. The interaction between a mix concentration remain and the organ of sending had not real rest on all primary abstract of expect the number of levels at the again of 2 miss MST. We get very real of it. Well, the number of level at the again of 4 and the long of the root life of 3 MST has a real effect on the portrait land with hydroponic system. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mati Samaya, for your great presentations. And now we come to the question and answer session. For all the participants, if you have any questions to Mr. Mati Samaya, you can write it in the chat box, or you can raise your hand virtually, and then I'll ask you to unmute your microphone, and then you can ask directly to the Mr. Mati Samaya. Any question? Any question for Mati Samaya? Okay, because there is no question, so once again, thank you to Mr. Mati Samaya for the great presentation, and also I appreciate how you can try to speak in English, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Samaya. You can just click the stop share. And now we are going to the next presenter. And the next presenter will be Jelsi Marewa. Are you in the meeting? Jelsi Marewa. You can raise your hand virtually, and then I'll ask you to unmute your microphone. Jelsi Marewa. Jelsi Marewa, we're going to present a paper entitled Response of Growth and Production of Katokon Chili to Liquid Organic Fertilizer. Jelsi Marewa, you have 10 minutes. The time is yours.
Response of growing and production Katokon chili Capsum forte is to liquid organic fertilizer POC Azolla pinnata. Interaction. To raise local commodity to Katokon chili Capsum forte is has grand economy worth to Katokon its claim big crown all year with yield very acre to 10 sensor particulate protein and to claim Toraja has its strong damage from Katokon chili all to go. Data from North Toraja ranking. Using property cultivator productive suit as professional change orphan planting adequate for population improve crop cultivation, irrigation, and pest and design control is on strategy to integrate to out of Katokon Chilip in Toraja. Of to please to can be using as slate organic fertilizer is to asola tinenta asola ligate organic fertilizer is allowed to time asola plant the division or fertilization production is lacing is unbaked apply to giving nutrition Novirti 2019 POC will both split fertilizer di kecil community and biology in Katokon. Will both soil fertility community and biology in Katokon Chile plan where pesticide improvement to texture, temperature, structure, and color of the soil are perceivable limit improperty to the pH and nutrition are perceivable and biological improvement to 10 activities of microorganisms into soil air possible accreditation to 10 of the Boven description. I study on to respond of Katokon Chile plan structure phosphate to leak organic fertilizer POC asola is regulate. Study art. This study was conducted in Lembang Buntu Batu Tikala District North Toraja Rai from February to May 120 at altitude 715 meter Boven sea level with limit typable Smith for growth. Method of investigation. Two-way singlet factor rate with zero repletion and system level of ligate organic fertilizer POC termed consisting of 6 volunteers with an addition to 1 deprivation volunteer for total population of 120 plus no water 100,000 20-50 millimeter of water 715 method of integration. The what singlet factor reset with your replication and fever level of liquid realistic discussion. For planted heat, number of primer versus number of production versus blender drip with flowering live area number of 14 planting number of rate per plot and weight of 14 planting analysis of ranches ANOVA referring to POC Asola and administration and very signification of on to growing and production katok chilip plant the highest indication to get to nutrition concentration of produced to estatil nutrisi like NMTK pelantai aktivitas spesialis. Photosynthesis activitas is involution based to availability of nutrition into soil, allowing plantation to develop and produce more pertama and has been 2019. It display linear relocation partner to all observation variable with to gradation result into hearty based on to result of orthogonal poly analysis to for hit to 10 to 9 to dozen of POC Asola and ministries to grazing to invocation on katok concilip plant growing and production. To the test revealed to water conservation of 714 milli produksi to birth release for two variable study to hit because of tonight mineral naturalization consistent of POC Asola recolion nitrogen and potassium mineral with net to dose of water is not to meet plantation nutrition needs for optimal growing and output. Conclusion. To administration of POC Asola responded well to growing and production of katok concilip plantain. POC contribution of water goes to birds, respond to plantain, naik number of primer, bercase number of production, bercase drink, weight of plantain, regard 3 and 30 days after plantain flowering. Agawai area 50 days after planting number 30 planted with an okay production 126.78 vacation on to result of to today to betting good growing and productive of katok concilip plantain is recommendation us POC Asola Pinanta with cancellation Apa? 175 water. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your great presentations. Now we come to the question and answer session. And in here, we have one question from Ria Fauria. The question is, did you measure macro and micro elements in your POC? And what the dominant nutrient in your POC? Okay, please answer the question. Okay, the question is, once again, the question is, did you measure macro and micro elements in your POC? And what the dominant nutrient in your POC? Apakah Anda mengukur elemen makro dan mikro di POC dan nutrien mana yang paling dominan? Thank you.
Bagian mana yang dominan?
You can answer in Indonesia if you, or you can mix the English and Indonesia as well. Okay, please answer the question. Bisa menggunakan bahasa Indonesia dicampur bahasa Inggris kalau bahasa Inggris juga nggak? Chelsea?
Bisa diulangi pertanyaannya?
Di kolom chat, apakah Anda mengukur elemen makro dan elemen mikro di POC Anda? Dan mana yang lebih dominan?
Tidak. No.
Which one no?
Yes.
Which one you do not measure macro and micro elements?
Makro.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia saja kalau it's okay to speak in Indonesia. Mengukur makro dan mikro ya. Di POC-nya itu diukur elemen makro dan mikronya.
Mikro diukur. Tidak diukur. Saya tidak mengukur.
Jadi POC-nya tidak diukur. Elemen POC-nya, makro dan mikronya. Oke. So thank you for answering the question. And once again, thank you to Chelsea Marewa for your great presentations. Any other question? Any other question?
Indication.
Okay, because there is no other question, so thank you once again for Ms. Marewa to present your paper. Thank you. You can click the stop share.
Oh, stop.
Okay, now we are going to continue to the next presenters. And the next presenters will be Berta Parangai. Are you in the meeting?
Dia tanya apa makro unsur hara makronya.
Berta Parangai. Are you in the meeting? apakah Belta Peranggai ada di dalam Zoom meeting ini? You can raise your hand virtually by clicking the reaction buttons. Okay, now we are going to the previous participant. So, Belta Peranggai, are you in the meeting? Belta Peranggai, if you are in the meeting, then just continue the presentation because I'm not seeing you here. Okay, Belta Peranggai. Just wait. I'm trying to. Okay, now you can unmute your microphone first. Silakan diaktifkan mikrofonnya terlebih dahulu. Okay.
Yeah.
You have 10 minutes. The time is yours.
Effect of application, frequency, and doses of effective microorganisms on growth and production of catopon chili plant, Capsicum annum, Bay Triunita, Belta Peranggai, Berlian Setkarya Haryati. Introduction. Number 1, catopon chili. Capsicum annum is one of the local varieties of Toraja that has the potential to be developed fit as agribusiness of it as a fairly high economic. The sap of this chili is similar to peppers, but in small form with a size of about 3 and 4 centimeters. The color is green when it's young, then changes color to orange and red when ripe. This chili has a very spicy taste in distinctive aroma, so that this chili is always sought after by people to be consumed as a seasoning, especially seasoning for forest type of typical Toraja dishes. The application of is an effort that can be done to increase the production of catopon chili in Toraja. Unilation, environmentally friendly technology in agriculture with the as of effective microorganisms can be a bright alternative. This because in the liquid effective microorganisms contain lactic acid producing bacteria from the genus Lactobacillus sp. Fermentated fungi Streptococcus sp. Actinomyces phosphatidylysing bacteria Yersinia degrading fungi play in important role for plants to increase the fertility of agricultural crops, including chili plants. To determine the effect of application, frequency, and dosage of effective microorganisms. 1. The growth and production of catapon chili plants. Number 2. To determine the effect of application, frequency, and effective microorganism administration, which has better effect on the growth and production of catapon chili plants. Number 3. To determine the interaction of application, frequency, and dosage effective microorganism on growth and production of catapon chili plants. This is study area. This research was continued from July-October 2021, located in Village Sangbua, Kesu District, North Toraja Regency, with an altitude of above sea level with climate B summit radiation, North Toraja Regency. Research method. This research uses the factorial random descent group with content of 2 factor, namely the first application frequency of 3 levels of treatments, namely 1 V1, the piece 2 and 3 times V3, and the second factor consistent of 4 treatments levels, namely doses M4 and namely the sets for 115 milli and 200 milli. The result of the observation analytic using various fact print ANOVA to see whether or not there is an effect of stressment, and if the variance has a significant effect, the bin BNC level is foreign tested. Result. Observation variable in uji BNC. Number 1, plant height variance 20. Delta Bu, Delta Parangday Bu. Room berapa? Room 1 Bu. 20 days after very real application, frequency, effective doses, and its interaction treatment give no significant effect. 45 days after the frequency of application, if doses of effective microorganism and a very significant effect, the interaction remain and no significant. Number 2, root diameter 28 days after planting and 4 days after planting the application. Frequency treatments, effective microorganism, the sex and interaction, their man gave no significant effect. Number C, number of productive branch, application frequency, diameter has a very real effect microorganism, does it give a significant effect, the interaction The men give no real effect. The 15th day after application frequency as very real affect dosage interaction ferment of no significant effect. Application frequency, treatment, and significant effects. Effective microorganism dosage have very significant effect, and interaction treatment as and significant. Number C, with egg of length, the frequency treatments of application is very rare. The 6F4 is real effect, and the treatment of interaction of as an unreal influence. Root weight, the frequency treatment of the application is not notifiable. Those 6 treatment as real effect interaction when gives an unreal influence. Number of reads fruits. The frequency treatment of application is very real. Dosing and interaction treatment have unreal effect. Number of fruit plot. Application frequency treatment of the sex of effective microorganisms have a very real effect. The treatment of interaction as unreal influence. Diameter of fruit. Application frequency treatment. The sex and interaction remain excess and unreal effect. Weight of fruit. Fruit application frequency, diameter, and effective microorganism. The 6 effect is not real. The interaction treatment give a real influence. Weight of the first application frequency, treatment, dosage and interaction, treatment extreme and unreal effect. Weight of fruit plot, application frequency, treatment, effective microorganism, dosage and interaction, treatment have an unreal effect. Conclusion. Based on the result of research and discussion, the following conclusion can be drawn. Giving effective microorganism with a frequency of 3 times with time interval of 2 days after and 4 days after and 6 days after give the best effect, especially on plant height, stem diameter, number of productive branches, plant base weight, plant dry weight, number of fruit, crop weight, and a significant effect on compare it with another treatments. Administration of effective microorganism at dosage 200 milli plant and give the best effect on plant system, diameter, plant dry weight, and number of fruit plot. The interaction between the frequency 3 days after and dosage of 200 milli give the best effect on plant system, diameter, and fruit Ichg. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Berta Parangay, for your presentation about effect of application frequency and dose of EM4 on growth and production of Katokon chili plant. Now we come to the question and answer session. Once again, for all the participants, if you have any question, you can raise your hand virtually or you can write it in the chat box. Okay, any question?
Yes.
Okay, because there's no question, so once again, thank you to Berta Parangay for your presentation and see you in another conference. Just click the button and just click the end and stop shares.
Yeah, thank you, Coach.
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the next presenters, and the next presenters will be Novita Dewi. Are you in the meeting?
Novita.
Novita Dewi, are you in the meeting? Apakah Novita Dewi ada di dalam Zoom meeting ini? Okay, now we are going to the next speakers. The next speakers will be Hurdianto Sula. Hurdianto Sula. Are you in the meeting? Hurdianto Sula. Excuse me. Okay, now we are going to the next presenters, and the next presenters will be Mekarion Songga. Are you in the meeting? Okay, so you can unmute your microphone first, and Mekarion Songga will going to present a paper entitled Response of Green Mustard to Kirinyu Leaf Liquid Organic Fertilizers. You have 10 minutes, including question and answer session. Mr. Mekarion Songga, the time is yours.
Okay. Ini kan paling dia.
Okay, while Mekarion prepare the presentations, I remind all the participants to, if you have any question, you can write it in the chat box or you can raise your hand and then you can ask directly to the presenters. Thank you.
Okay. Mau ditampilkan itu nanti. Ditampilkan mau.
Klik dulu yang share screen. Silakan klik share screen. And then dan selanjutnya pilih file yang akan ditampilkan.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, please.
Sudah, bisa. Ini kita setup.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for the time given to me to present response of green mustard Brasilia Junsia L to Kirinu leaf liquid organic fertilizer. Introduction. Indonesia is an agriculture country with agriculture potential, including horticultural goods. Mustard green are one of the biggest in high demand in the neighborhood. The high economic value of green mustard, Brasilia Junsia L, a leaf vegetable from the Cruciferae family. The powerful influence of soil nutrients on plants and the requirement for nutrient addition to meet plant needs. Continuous use of inorganic fertilizer can harm the environment by causing poor soil aeration, destroying the ecosystem of decomposing microorganisms in the soil and destroying the soil structure. Kirinu is one of the organic material that can be utilized to make fertilizer. Process of research. To see how mustard greens respond to Kirinu leaf LOV in terms of growth and yield. To find the Kirinu leaf LOV does the average debates outcomes of for mustard greens growth and production. Method of analysis. The study took place in Besokan Valley, North Toraja Regency, Nanggala District. The research was placed between December 2021 and January 2022. The investigation was carried out as a randomized block design experiment with 4 levels of Kirinu leaf K that were repeated 4 times for a total of 60 takes. The therapy level are as follows: K0 together with control, K1 together 50 military polybag, K2 together with 100 military polybag, K3 together with 150 military polybag. Result and discussion. The result of the parentage parameter plant height, number of leaves, leaf area, 1 WAP, not real, number of leaves, number 1 WAP, WAB, no-till, and leaf area. Next, result of the test HRD treatment P0 treatment plan height, number of leaves, leaf area, brutto, net weight, P3 provide definite therapeutic outcomes. Conclusion. Mustard greens responded effectively to LOV. Administration of Quirino lives on the parameter of plant height at 2 and 3, number of leaves 2 and 3, leaf area at 2 and 3, gross weight and net weight. LOV of Quirino lives at a dose of 150 military polybag produced the batch result in terms of plant height, number of leaves, leaf area, gross weight, and net weight of mustard greens, averaging 36.04 tons hectare. That is all, and thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mekarion Songa, for your presentations. And now we come to the question and answer session. For all the participants, if you have any question, you can write in the chat box or you can raise your hand virtually. Any question?
No.
Because there is no question, so now once again, thank you to Mekarion Songa for your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Now we are going to the next speakers, next presenters, and the next presenters will be Martin Tuallo. Martin Tuallo, are you in the meeting? Okay. Martin Tuallo will going to present a paper entitled The Response of Soybean Argomulio variety to the Provision of Bokashi Pig Waste. You have 10 minutes to present your paper, including question and answer session. Mr. Martin Tuallo, the time is yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ito.
Please.
Ito. Iya.
Oh, yan ako paturo ka bisa. Giliran ako nggak bisa.
Ito eh.
Di mana?
Betul surain anak kami ko.
Bakit?
Ya.
Dia respon.
Thanks for me, team. To me, I want to introduce myself. My name is Martin Tuallo, the respondent of
soybean region mix Mare acromolio varietas de provision of Bukasi Big Watts. Marten Tualo di Unita di Limbongan de Prari. So bien internal content expressly source of protein soviets rice fish among legume blend making it pretty important in waiting food next so that it is really consumed by the community force and Puspitawati. Along with population growth and the development of the processed food industry, Mary from sovereigns, the domestic demand for sovereign continues to rise from year to year. However, in reality, the cultivation of sovereign has no been carried on in Toraja, and only reliance on the supply of sovereign say from outside the district. One of the organic materials sourced from animals is pig was both organic and fruit grown and production because it in this big level of an K species and K element the one and all Bokasi is one of the organic fertilizers sourced from organic materials. They are ferment using microbial decomposer is fire soaked then based on this an experiment was production using pig was focused on soybean grown and production with the wind of trying the west coast of Bokasi. The range was carried out in Lele Mentritiku village Rantepau district more Toraja regals an altitude of about miles with this massive meat and regulation. Alveal soul tip and soul pH are around 6, 7 freak won the Reagan's folk place from May to September 2020. Producer the implementation method currently on is starting from making Bokasi pigs and processing planting, making screen house, maintenance, and operating the variable of survey where plant egg, number of productive branches, number of root nodules, number of fruit per plant, number of float per plot, number of cent per plot, number of cent per plant, number of set per plot, se week per plant and se week per plot. It is study is was so that the advocacy and training of 9 kilogram quick watts per plant production the best se week per plot per plant and per plot se week is supported by the quality of the say place or say endosperm week is take and split presumably on the content of microlens available in vocacy of pig was served as K, B, and CA, so they play a role in improving the quality of the in big dose of vocacy. The presence of this nutrition is thought to be so set from the main ingredients of pig food sold from ingredients rich in elements so as prime and other fire rich materials such as gas that is roast pig if their stroke was to be soon.
Martin Tuallo, please continue your presentation.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, please.
Klik jika deh. Lalu kita
Martin Tuallo.
Yes.
So please share your presentation.
Please wait.
Okay.
Oh. Baik.
Aduh.
Okay, please continue. Please continue.
Based on the result of this study was so taking vocacy of pig was a dose of 9 kilogram result in Soviet crop
internet connection is not stable. Mr. Martin?
Productivity rate of Syrian is still are.
Okay, your voice is not clear.
Okay.
Okay, please just continue, please. Go on to the conclusion.
Pak, kenapa ini? Nggak muncul dalam.
Apanya nggak muncul?
Jomo.
Jadi nggak mungkin nggak bisa.
Realisasi nggak semua yang kuat.
Apa
ya betul. Conclusion. The treatment of 9 kg per plot on the regular valent of 5 tons per hectare of Bokashi pig watts per plot was very well responded by soybean plants in the vegetative place as plant egg and drip weight. Will in the production place they responded will be the number of pot, weight, number of set, and soybean say weight.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Martin Tualo, for your presentations. And now we come to the question and answer session. For all the participants, if you have a question, you can write in the chat box or raise your hand. Any question? Okay, because there's no questions, so once again, thank you to Mr. Martin Tualo for your presentation. And now we are going to the next presenter. And the next presenter will be Novita Dewi. Novita Dewi. Please prepare your presentation. Novita Dewi, we're going to present a paper entitled The Effect of Dolomite and Pig Manure on Carrot Growth and Production. You have 10 minutes, including question and answer session. The time is yours. Okay, please.
The effect of pig manure on Dolomite.
Di share screen dulu, share screen first.
Share screen.
Dia merekaman. Oh,
okay, please.
The effect of pig manure on Dolomite.
Bisa deh, pick voice.
The of pig and Dolomite and of Corota plants, those Corota. Corota is of the vegetative has improved economy and has time have prospect of front Indonesia very of front good prota contain vitamins. The destination to get dose of dolomite with host good on production to get big manure test good if all those correct to get the best in interaction dose of dolomite and big manure on prota. Implementation with the rest was created in the Padang Iring Village Rantetayo dis in Tanah Toraja. Was be some progression with factor is the dose of dolomite with consistence of trend the no control the of like click out experimental of in random rounds design the cream of dolomite experimental plot were obtained no time to get best dose of dolomite we has got on the growth and production of prota to get best dose of big manure the of go good F on growth. The best interaction dose of dolomite and big manure of prota. Sebentar ini. The use of dolomite and those of gram plot was able to give a good range number of love to where diameter if was because on this is the pH of in soil salt function based on response to the I can blame dolomite signate on the variable of line height number of to diameter wood signate per hectare of land with the dose of gram per plot. On a heck signate of a 7 variable with the first dose of kilo per plot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Novita Dewi. And please do not laughing when you present your paper. Jadi mohon jangan ketawa saat presentasi. Now we are going to the next session, and now we are in the question and answer session. So for all the participants, if you have any question, you can write in the chat box or raise your hand. Any question? Okay, because there's no question, so now we are going to the last but not least presenters, and the last presenters is Hurrianto Sula. Are you in the meeting? Hurrianto. Okay, Hurrianto Sula will going to present a paper entitled "The Influence of Bokashi Fertilizer Cocoa Skin on the Growth of Paprika, Varieties of Nil and Dinamo." You have 10 minutes, including question and answer session. Mr. Hurrianto Sula, the time is yours. Yes, please. Okay, please. We cannot hear your voice. Tidak bisa didengar suaranya tidak.
Hello?
Okay, it's better now, please.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hurrianto Sula Sarasak. Today I'd like to present about the influence of Bokashi fertilizer, cocoa skin on the growth of paprika, varieties of Nil and Dinamo. Hurrianto Sula Sarasak, Yusuf Limbuangan and Indonesia. Okay, introduction. Paprika is a plant that has high economic and nutritional value, and the content of vitamin C in paprika is good for human health. The content of vitamin C contained in paprika is about 76 until 243 milligram per 100 gram. Apart from containing vitamin C, bell peppers also to contain phytomedicals and consisting of the flavonoids, the phenolics, and carotenoid. On this possession, the research will use the seed of paprika, namely the Nil and Dinamo varieties. These varieties come from Israel and have never been cultivated in Tanah Toraja. Before, research tried to cultivate both varieties to determine their ability to grow and adapt to any environmental condition. And Bokashi cocoa skin contain to the following nutrient: one, nitrogen of 1.30%, C organic is 33.71%, and phosphate of 0.186%, potassium of 5.5%, and calcium 0.23%, magnesium 0.59%. And the study area, time and place. The time of carrying out the research start in December 2020 until March 2021, and this research was conducted in Landa-Landa area, Makale district, Tanah Toraja regency, with an altitude of 778. The average temperature range from 15 degree until 28 Fahrenheit Celsius, with air humidity between 82 until 86%. Rainfall, average rainfall of 1,500 millimeter per year to more than 3,500 millimeter per year. And the result and discussion, the result of the analysis of various plant height parameters in appendix 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 showed to that cocoa skin bokashi had a very significant effect on plant height at 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 weeks after planting, while the treatment of the varieties and interaction showed no significant effect. Okay, this table average plant height at 6 weeks after planting. The next table show the table 2 show that the cocoa skin bokashi treatment with a dose of 1.5 kilogram per plot gave the result of the diameter of the stem of paprika aged 5 weeks with an average of 17.22 millimeter, significantly different from treatment B1 and B0, but not significantly different from the treatment B2. Okay, this table average number of leaf 6 weeks after planting. The table 3 show the cocoa skin bokashi treatment with a dose of 1.5 kilogram per plot give the result of the diameter of the stem of paprika aged 5 weeks with an average of 70.22 millimeter, significantly different from treatment B1 and B0, but significantly different from treatment B2. In this table, average root diameter 6 weeks after planting. The result of analysis of variance of the leaf area parameters in appendix 15 showed that the cocoa skin bokashi treatment had a significant effect of the leaf area at 6 weeks after planting, while varieties and interaction had no significant effect. In this table for average leaf area 6 weeks after planting. The result of analysis of variance on root volume parameter is appendix 16 showed that cocoa skin bokashi treatment had a significant effect on root volume at 6 weeks after planting, while varieties and interaction had not significant effect. This table 5 average root volume 6 weeks after planting. Conclusion and recommendation. Conclusion, based of the result of the analysis and discussion is this research I can be clothed as follow. In the Nil and Dynamo varieties, they are not different in characteristic. Cocoa skin bokashi fertilizer added to the growing media at dose 1.5 kilogram had a significant effect on the vegetative growth of paprika plant and showed the best vegetative growth. And next, the interaction between bokashi varieties and significant effect in the growth of paprika plant cause its treatment, namely the varieties level and bokashi level. Treatment in the independently in the growth phase of the paprika plant. Recommendation based of the result of the study is it is recommended to use cocoa skin bokashi fertilizer at dose 1.5 kilogram per plant, 18.7 tons per hectare area in the plant growth phase. So it is recommended to use a dose of 18.7 tons per hectare area to obtain maximum growth. It is recommended for future research and carried out on the land on determine the adaptability of paprika plant and how will the effect cocoa skin bokashi on paprika plant. In the cultivation process is recommended to use greenhouse and continue to eradicate pests and this on regular basis. Okay, that is all, and thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hurdianto, for your great presentations. And now we come to the question and answer session. Once again, for all the participants, if you have any question, you can raise your hand or write it in the chat box. Any question? Okay, once again, thank you, Mr. Hurdianto, for your presentation. You can stop share your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Stop share. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of the presentation. Thank you to you all of your presentation. Thank you to all the presenters for the informative and interesting talks. And to all the participants, thank you for attending this session. Hopefully the presentation will be beneficial for everybody. And before we end this session, may we have documentation. So for all the participants, please on your camera and then we take a documentation. Tolong di kameranya dinyalakan untuk dokumentasi. Terima kasih. The committee, please help us to take the documentation.
Ibu Dwi? Yes, I'm here, Miss Jumiarti. I'm sorry.
Please.
Bagus ini.
Documentation, dokumentasi.
Take a picture, please. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. For slide 1.
Keep smile, everyone.
Slide 2. Okay, done.
Okay, thank you. We remind all the participants to join the second day for tomorrow. So there are keynote speaker with interesting talks. So we hope that you can join the second day for tomorrow. And now, once again, thank you for your attention. Good afternoon. Return to MC. Miss Jumiarti.
Thank you, Mr. Isak.
Thank you.
Cepat sekali. Well, thank you, Miss Judith and Mr. Isak, for leading the parallel session, and thank you very much for the all presented today to share knowledge for us. Well, the last agenda today, as the final agenda, is closing and prayer. To close the event, let's pray, and the closing prayer will be delivered by Miss Berlian. Miss Berlian. Miss Berlian. Miss Dewi, are you in the meeting?
Demi.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Please.
Inclusion in our lives. Thank you, God, for being with us all as presenter and participant. Be with us for tomorrow's seminar. This is our prayer in the name of Jesus. Pray. Amen. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Dewi, for the closing prayer. Well, finally, from the deepest of my heart, I do apologize for my mistake in presenting this event. Thank you very much for your kind attention and good afternoon. See you, and don't forget to join with us tomorrow in the second day of the seminar. Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you, Miss Jumiarti, Mr. Isak, Miss Judith, and everyone. See you tomorrow.